speedrun VODs. Like, you're subscribed to the YouTube channel, you're a member, you can watch my VODs, speedrun VODs. All the other VODs will just be public, but yeah. Yeah, on time stream, I guess. I'm not expecting much today, I'm just a little tired. I had enough energy to stream early, so I'm just trying to do that and form some kind of schedule. Terrible, man. Thank you, Tom, for 68 months, man. Almost there. Would you do that for Twitch subs too? You used to be able to do that, but they disabled the feature. Sub-only VODs, they used to have that. And even if you, like, even if I did it, like, they still downgrade the quality to 720p. Hour cap, didn't even try to sugarcoat it. It came off as the most, like, corporate, cold message of all time. Like, at least they're based about it, and they're not even trying to, like, pretend like they still care. Yeah, they made a critical error this time. They fucked with the speedrunners, and now the speedrunners are multi-streaming now. I saw a lot of people that I usually hang out and watch talking about their friends multi-streaming and stuff. Yeah.
I make myself.
If you watch on both platforms, you're just giving me ad revenue. Just watch them both. Put it on your TV and just watch Twitch on your PC.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time. No.
I don't know, man. Like, what if the ads are enough to just like make this lucrative again? Like, what if I was just fucking myself by not running ads? You're right. I think. Hopefully. What I might do is use like Restream IO specifically for everything except for Twitch. So like it's like a direct link to Twitch, and then like the IO thing just like goes to every other platform. That could be another way of doing it.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
It's pretty good, yeah. Better than when I last saw it.
Downtown.
Yeah, another reason why they wanted to do the Xbox version or the GameCube version first, because their compilers are just more like, you know, more accurate, I guess. But yeah, a lot of people have contributed to the GameCube version over the years.
Just my size.
you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
It's fine.
yeah,
It's replacing something.
I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
Alright, well now that I'm not like slipping around, I can actually...
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Hypnotical nonsense be something you wish.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
And drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
SpongeBob
Ready?
SquarePants!
SpongeBob SquarePants. Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Almost 2, yeah. 2 years and like
Well,
5 months or something.
yeah,
6.
I make myself a
What?
snack.
Wait, what just happened? Did you see that? This controller is brand new. Like, what just happened?
Yeah.
Thanks for the 56 months, man. Thanks, dude.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
The hat.
Well,
Bringing it back.
yeah, I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
Yeah, it's definitely a little different. Yeah, the Quickster, yeah. Dude,
They'll
Go.
I think I know what it is. Like, the plastic sticks are just like rotating on me.
Hey,
Terrible. Can't even move in a straight line.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, I hope that it does well because I want my stocks to go back up, dude. It's been a rough week.
yeah, I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
Yeah, the plastic sticks, yeah. Made like crap. Sorry, I'm just looking. Yeah, I don't really know if there's anything I can do about this without having to use the metal ones.
Are you ready,
Just gonna get
kids?
used to it, I guess, even though it's like,
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
it's terrible.
Well, yeah, I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
Yeah, I don't know, I think we gotta do something. I don't really know how we're gonna... What is actually happening here? It's like the whole stick is like rotating. Because the plastic is like carving out.
news. Bikini Bottom Red.
Yeah, I think I gotta take this thing apart. Where even is the control stick that I used to use? Right here. Yeah, I gotta take it apart. It's not what I wanted to do today. It's really not what I wanted to do, honestly. What actually is going on here, though? Like, I need to kind of like see what's going on. Oh, it fucking broke. Well, that makes sense. God, I hate plastic so much, dude. Like, unusable. Alright, well hopefully the metal doesn't, like, cause any issues. Yeah, we might be having some problems here. I don't know, maybe I just got unlucky. Maybe I just got unlucky with this. And we just have to... I guess we gotta just use these until Zim finishes his thing, his project. that should be good. One second.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yeah.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Alright, that was annoying, but
Well.
should be okay for a little bit.
Yeah. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
What's going on with this controller, man? This feels so weird.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well. Yeah. I make myself a snack.
But there's no
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
Why does it suddenly feel so much more sensitive? Like, it's so weird.
They'll
Go.
Hey.
Tetrax, thank you for the 71 months, man. I don't think this should have changed that much.
Can't jellyfish today. I'm
It's
going
just so
fishing
weird,
for
man.
robots.
What is going on here? Like, why is it doing that?
Pow!
Are you ready?
I don't think it should have to.
I can't hear you.
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey. The
You shouldn't know. When you join the stream to check in, you shouldn't get ads now.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
People were saying they weren't getting them.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Thanks, Ando, for 67 months. Good to see you.
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
This is gonna be painful.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
well,
Say Wednesday.
Yeah.
I think it's Wednesday.
I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
Yeah, thanks.
they'll
Go.
Hey, we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How? That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Classic Twitch. Yeah, YouTube's gonna have delay, but at least you can watch without having weird shit like that, you know? It's a dying website, dude.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
Come on, dude, please, just get up.
downtown.
It's so bad, dude. Like, it's happening to me too. It's actually just
Number
insufferable.
1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who's been noticing that. Like when I go on the mobile app, like I just can't even like read chats. They don't even work. Broken fucking website.
You just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
I have no idea because I've never ran ads before today. Today is my first day running ads ever. In my 9 years of streaming, this is my first day running ads. So I really have no idea how much I will genuinely make from Turbo on a daily basis. But I guess we'll see.
Go SpongeBob! Go SpongeBob! Go SpongeBob! Ow! Ow!
Dude, get the fuck out of here, man.
I feel like a new sponge. Ow! 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 feel like a new sponge. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ouch!
Are you
Starting tomorrow, the YouTube restream, I'm gonna try the ultra low latency option. We'll see how that goes.
Well,
Yeah,
Wouldn't that sacrifice quality though?
I make myself a snack.
Like,
But there's no time.
I think I'd maybe prefer to have the higher quality stream on YouTube if it's gonna be
Are you
delayed.
ready, kids? I can hear you.
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time.
Please move.
yeah.
Yeah, Falcone, thanks for the 14 months. I appreciate it.
Well,
Go.
It's been a weird month for me.
Hey,
Streaming at weird times. Yeah, this website sucks now.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Yeah, thanks, I appreciate it.
Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Yeah, yesterday I didn't stream for very long. I wanted to get the multi-streaming set up and try to wake up earlier to stream. Yeah, this is overdue.
That was a ton of fun. I should do
It's
it
way
again
overdue.
sometime.
Nice, yeah. Same here. Recently built a new PC. Good thing too, because the whole multi-streaming thing would probably be awful on my old PC. Old thing. Still decent, but yeah.
Now I
There's a
can
bit of a
wear
time
more
bomb,
pairs of
definitely.
underwear. This is great.
Yeah, but it works pretty well though. I mean, I have a big audience on YouTube for speedrunning. Like, a lot of speedrun channels are just runners who just do runs. They're pretty small, usually.
downtown.
So I think it works pretty well.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Probably make more ad revenue on YouTube as well. Better revenue than I get for uploading once a month, you know. Maybe it'll get people to watch the highlights more,
Just met the Sponginator.
because they actually watch the streams. Yeah, there's no chat on YouTube yet. I'm not doing it for now. Still requiring people to come to Twitch to talk. Makes it easier. Makes it, you know, cleaner to have all the conversation in one place.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, we've played those on stream.
What's
Yeah, if you're not planning on chatting, it's perfectly fine, yeah.
Number 1 in the...
I was thinking about adding kick as well. I'm thinking like if the ad revenue from the YouTube restream plus, you know, obviously like we're running ads on here now to get rid of the pre-rolls, I feel like that added together will make a pretty big difference, dude. Like, I just think like I stream this game 3,000 hours a year. That's gotta be worth something, you know? Averaging like a few hundred viewers max, even. Well, now it's gonna be more than that because of the YouTube restream. More viewership, just because you're on more platforms at the same time, technically. Fuck. Yeah, Mixer, yeah, exactly. I don't know, I just like, all these years I've just thought like, oh, you know, like, I don't want people to have to watch ads when they're watching my speedruns. I'd rather just put it off and do subathons to make up the difference, but like, you can't rely on that forever. And I think it's just more fair to spread it out. Ads cost nothing to watch, as opposed to just like, doing more sub goals, expecting people to like sub and shit. I don't want to have to rely on people subbing. I have no idea. I never thought about it. This is literally my first day running ads ever, so I just don't even know. I would think that like $4.20 a month is probably for one person watching every day. I don't know. I'd rather people be subbed and be able to enjoy the stream than all the emotes and stuff. Just don't even bother.
Are you?
Just don't even bother, man.
I can't hear you.
Well,
Yet, I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
I think it's worth a try, just to see like how far the ads can carry. Gotta make up the difference somehow.
they'll
Go.
I just think it's more practical to just do ads instead of trying to get 1,500 subs a month. And disabling pre-rolls too, I mean, It's not all bad. Yeah, subathon was the reason why the sub gifts were high in January.
I'm going fishing for robots.
And the reason why they were low this month is because I didn't stream before midnight like ever. Probably just practice now. I already had a run that made it to Goo Lagoon. Jesus, man.
Say hello to a bubble friend. Go on to go.
'Please. Yeah, they are.
Hey, Mr.
$40, thank you for the 5 gifted. Dang, dude. Going crazy. Crazy today.
Congratulations, you won.
This is gonna be too fast.
You won.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Congratulations, you won. Congratulations,
that was better.
You won.
Yeah, man, we got a lot of generous patrons here. But as much as I appreciated all of it, obviously, but I never want them to feel like I'm like relying on them, you know. I think the ads make it a lot more fair and spread out. Just, you know, I think it makes more sense. What's the most bits you've gotten in a single donation? We've seen 1 million here. I don't know how many times we've seen it, but wait, I think that's right? 1 million? No, 100,000. Yeah, the most I've seen at one time is 100,000. Yeah, which is $1,000, which is insane. What even is the largest donation I've seen? Everyone's $2,000. Yeah, media share. Text to speech. I mean, it just works better. The moderators are active when the stream goes live. Nah, not during a subathon, actually. It was during September in 2019, I think. Honestly, man, like, there's gotta be a more, like, the thing about bits is, like, it just costs so much money. Like, you're spending, like, double that. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's gotta be, like, a better way. Maybe we can do something with, like, YouTube. Maybe there's, like, a YouTube perk that can be worth it. Like, I have super thanks enabled now. I think that applies to old videos too, right? You can even do like super thanks on like one of the videos that you like or something like that. Just because you're not, like, I feel like you're not paying an upcharge, I don't know. But I know that bits are really expensive. Yeah, bits are just like insane, dude. They're convenient. But yeah. I'm learning how the YouTube incentives work. It's crazy how little of my content I've monetized. Like, when we eventually do the documentaries for BFB again, that's gonna be insane. Like, with the super thanks feature, it's crazy. Yeah, bits cost a lot of money. How will YouTube like media share? Good point. Good point. I didn't think about that. We might just not want to even do the... We might just want to not go live with media share stuff on YouTube. We might just not even want to do that. And just upload the VOD to the VOD channel. You make a good point. I didn't even think about that. They have like strict copyright, isn't like they like really go hard on that, don't they? Pretty sure they're really strict about it. Yeah, I don't really mind having the one-off hour-long playthroughs be Twitch exclusive content. I don't really mind that. That's fine. The whole point was to make speedrunning, you know, a little more profitable. And escape from the bullshit of Twitch slowly. Get more people to see it. Speedruns. I don't know how that wasn't fast enough, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Only stream the speedrun content on YouTube and then just upload the non-speedrunning content to the VOD channel. exactly.
Hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, that's another thing too. If we're doing media share during the subathons, we can't really do that either, I don't think. I mean, I'd be okay with having subathons being exclusive to Twitch content. But yeah, we gotta utilize multi-streaming to some extent, you know? Exactly.
I've gone.
We could do that actually. But is it really the same experience if it's like that though? It's not really the same experience. It's also going through my microphone too. It's all risky.
Here we are in.
I'm not sure if that's gonna work. Fuck me. Let's do it again.
Bubble friend. I'm ready.
Yeah, but you'd also just be hearing it through my microphone, which would just get, you know, copyright claimed anyway. YouTube is also pretty strict on AI stuff too, like the AI media share shit. Yeah, I don't know, it's probably just for the best that we, it's a really good point that you raised though. I don't know, I feel like this is good though, YouTube people like speedrunning. So, fuck it. think it also works pretty well. Like I don't have to change the titles or anything like that. Just leave it to just this. Yo, Juan, thanks for the 34 months. Yeah, but like Twitch doesn't care anymore. Like we're allowed to do it now. See, that's all. That's fine. Exactly, and this is the final straw for me. I'm not putting all my eggs in this basket anymore after that. It's over after that. That's the point of no return for me. You're gonna make me delete my legacy on this platform? Yeah, that's GG. Like, I will no longer be exclusively streaming for you. Held out as long as I could, dude. Yeah, but YouTube loses money on... Google loses money on YouTube. Same difference. Amazon's got much more money than Google has, too. Just, you know, it's a shame. Twitch was a passion project. It was bought by Amazon for its technology, and yeah, it's never been the same. The one good thing they did was like Twitch Prime and gift subs. I guess tiered subs. Thank you again, Mom. I mean, now the emote meta on Twitch is so weak, it's like... everybody uses third-party emotes now. It's not much of an incentive to sub, if not to just avoid ads. It's just a very different website, man. Just a very different website than what it was back in the day.
Money!
Yo, Tane, thanks for the 200. That's my thinking about YouTube, is like, just leave the chat off. Maybe I'll enable it for members. We'll see. His name is Tane. Yeah, that was crazy. Controversial, the stuff that guy said, but didn't really change anything by getting rid of that, just gave him more attention if anything.
And here we are, folks, the main event. A gauntlet of ever-increasing ferocity. Looks like SpongeBob may have a moment to act here. Doshi.
Fuzzy, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good
SpongeBob
stream,
be
man.
able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Adventure mode today. Event mode. Nice, dude.
That's the ticket.
I think I remember a stream of yours where you like you calculated something like how long it would take, or like what the odds are of getting a perfect run in that game. You like mathed it out and showed how ridiculous it is. It's just like gambling. That's insane, dude. That's actually insane. Yeah, that's wild, dude.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
I guess the game's also 5 minutes long, so... well, if it's 5 minutes long and it takes like 2,000 attempts, that still sucks, you know? You're still playing the same like 3 minutes thousands of times, 8 minutes, yeah.
they'll
Go.
You're still playing the same 3-ish minutes
Hey,
thousands of times. It's gonna suck no matter what. Record for this, 4103. Fun game. 41 minutes of fun, fair gameplay.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
If you like fun and fair, you know,
Ow!
you came to the right place. Yeah, going from one very fair game to another. Speaking of which,
Are you ready, kids?
fun.
I can't hear you.
It's insane fun. Yep, just RNG, and then
well,
you have 5 jumps in a row after that are all
Yep.
frame perfect, and you gotta get all of them.
I'd make
Good
myself
time.
a snack.
But there's no time!
It's a good time. Zach discovered that jump, actually. You already know that, I think, but yeah. He's the one who found that awful trick. Fun.
they'll
Go.
Hey,
Yeah. No, I had a couple of really good runs yesterday, actually. I had a couple of really good paces. I tied my best pace out of Poseidon,
I'm going fishing for robots.
first third of the game. And then I got another one that almost got the same split. If I got the one frame going into Poseidon, it would have been the same split. So yeah, I had some good starts yesterday, but yeah, it was late.
Are you ready, kids?
You're not gonna, yeah, you're just gonna find more things. Like, the tech is just too precise, and we use so much of it. You're not gonna find something that's gonna, like,
well,
cut that, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'd make myself a snack.
it doesn't really matter how hard it is, just a matter of how fast it is at this point. I'm looking for harder things to add. That thing that I showed you in the
they'll
Go.
Strat Discord. freaking hair's like stuck in the chair. The thing I showed you in the strat Discord is potentially really big. That's like the biggest thing that's left in the game that's not solved.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
What's up? Yeah, just don't find that for another couple of years and we'll be good. Feel free to look for it once we get sub 40. Just let us have sub 40. Yeah, thanks. So.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
It's really, really hard to... This game is just way too open. It's like tough to find stuff.
I'd make myself a snack.
Every spatula's already fast. It is... I've been running the game. I mean, you've seen I've done like 66,000 attempts. The game's literally never crashed during a run, ever. It's like the only game that just does not crash. You can crash it, but like it's typically just like frame perfect overlaps and stuff like that. Random crashes are just like shooting stars in this game. They just never happen. It's like the most stable game for some reason. Yeah, I mean, the hand disables a memory glitch, collectible counter abuse is a memory glitch.
I'm going fishing for robots. How?
There are memory glitches. VMS is a memory glitch, actually. Transferring the memory from one level to another. So yeah, there are things, but like, yeah, it's been a while since we've had new ones. I can't remember if it was last year or the year before when we got coordinate storage, but that's also another one, but it's just not fast.
Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
We have code injection through the cruise bubble. You can inject code with face values on the cruise bubble. So that could lead to something someday. I don't know how you would get memory values to make that do something, but yeah.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
This game does have code injection.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
How does code injection work? Like references something that you just write code in for. Like the game has like junk values that if you can like get a certain like queue of actions or just like an action itself to reference it.
Number 1 in the bikini bottom scavenger hunt.
It just references junk values, and then the junk values kind of just serve as this arbitrary code that makes the game do something that's not supposed to do. That's how they do it in like Sunshine and like the Zelda games.
You just met the sponginator.
You gotta have a way to like store memory though. Like in Sunshine, it stores your stick angles to know like where you last moved the control stick, to know like when, like how to time your spins and stuff. So the game keeps track of those memory values, and you get the right like memory values in a sequence. It can just serve as code if you can get something to read it, and then the code just runs. And then, you know, how does it work in this game? You'd have to ask Seal or like Tetrax or someone like that who would know the answer. I just know that somebody was able to achieve a code injection through using the cruise bubble. So that's the story headline.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
So you'll probably learn more about this game just from like going in the Heavy Iron Discord and asking questions to the guys who are doing decomp. Those people are probably the most knowledgeable on the game right now as far as like things that are not solved yet.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
Yeah, just to clarify, the Heavy Iron server is like... It used to be the bfbb modding server, but they expanded to all the Heavy Iron games because they all share the same engine, a lot of them do. So it's kind of like emulation development, where if you learn something about one game, it helps you learn about the other games, and they all kind of like mesh together. Like bfbb is still their main project, obviously, but like movie mods like help you learn more about this game. They've done stuff with like Scooby-Doo and like Incredibles. But yeah, they definitely have the most knowledge on this game. There's not been any time saves recently. We got 1 second this month, and we got 0.7 seconds like 5 months ago, but those are the only recent ones. Last year we found like 8.7 total seconds, and we're only using like 5.7 of them. So not a lot. The last time something was found that saves more than 10 seconds was December of 2023, so it's been a little while, definitely.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
With sleep, dream.
That's kind of the kind of shit that I'm expecting and hoping is the case. I mean, let's be honest, man. If it's between like jellyfish backward versus like guppy and squid's dream fast cycle, I don't know. Like, do I really care? Fast is fast, but like, sure, like if that got discovered and it saved like 20 seconds, then sub 40 would be very, very realistic. Like, I could say it could even happen this year with a lot of time and patience and luck. But yeah, as is, like, it'll probably take until like 2027. Late next year, early the year after, I don't know.
I feel like I should be working.
So, that's...
I still think I'm overdue for, like, you know, so I realized what happened.
Spot here. Fart. Hi. Okay.
I'm still overdue for improvement. Definitely. Compared to 5 months ago, like, I mean, like, clearly I'm better at the game. Yo, Portal, thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a nice stream. Like, clearly I'm better at the game than I was 5 months ago. Just haven't gotten runs yet. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. So you guys are all multi-streaming now? I feel like I'm late to the party. I didn't even realize you guys are already doing it. I tuned into Flo's stream today and he was doing it, so... I figure, like, you guys especially, you do, like, 50-hour runs, you're gonna want to do that on YouTube.
The robot better change tactics and fast.
Yeah, it's time, dude. It's, like, this website's fucking cooked. The highlight update, like, that's it. It's just, like, can't avoid it.
The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick.
I got a good audience on YouTube, too. Just wasn't even utilizing that for all those years.
The old clothesline move.
I think my stream's doing better today because of the multi-streaming. Because I have 9 years of fans who don't even know when I go live because they deleted Twitch so many years ago.
Nice flying,
They get the YouTube notification, they know that I'm live. Yeah, Twitch is like... If you're an established person on YouTube and you're not multi-streaming, it's kind of an L at this point, honestly. Especially for speedrunning. I feel like speedruns haven't really, like, seen their peak on YouTube yet. There's, like, speedrun adjacent content, like world record history videos. That's not, like, really speedrunning, though. That's just, like, narratives and bullet points formed around data. That's not, like, the actual, like, act of doing it. Yeah, the VOD channel is going to be for non-speedrun VODs, and I'm going to probably allow members to watch the speedrun VODs back if they're subscribed.
The old clothesline move.
Yeah, people just come here. It's like, take the extra step to read the chat. Exactly.
What an opening for a guy literally filled
Yeah,
with
YouTube,
openings.
like, excuse me, time of day is definitely part of it as well, but, like, I don't usually, like... This time of day is usually pretty slow for me, and it feels like starting my stream with both YouTube and Twitch made me do better. For me specifically, it's gonna be different for everybody, because I already had an established audience on YouTube for many years, 9 years at this point. It really helped get the Twitch stream up faster. Like, starting at 6 PM would usually be very, very slow for me, but it worked out pretty well.
Hey.
Yeah. Somebody brought up a really good point. I don't remember where I saw it, but they said something along the lines of like, Twitch notifications are actually abysmal because, like, at least like on Android, when somebody goes live and somebody else goes live, it groups all the notifications together so you can't even see who's live. But YouTube doesn't do that, so you actually see who's live, like, when you, like, your curated list of streamers. And plus, like, YouTube is not primarily a streaming platform, so stand out more. And so many of my viewers have just left Twitch anyway because they're just tired of Twitch. They don't browse anymore because nobody streams anymore. Yeah, I have a large audience on YouTube compared to most speedrunners, man. It's just smart for... It depends on who you are, but I think for me it's smart. For VOD storage, it's always smart though. But even if you want to just like restream to YouTube and unlist it just for your own archive, even if you're not even like doing a public stream, that could be smart too. That's ridiculous, by the way. I just didn't even comment on it.
Up we go!
It's over. Try this. It's just over anyway. I don't know why that would make a difference, but just stop coping. Stop coping, it's over. Yeah, I just disabled chat. For now. I might allow members to do it, but yeah. For now.
Sponge.
Terrible game. I mean, I don't really want to answer that question. I'm not gonna lie. TikTok, I feel like I don't want to do TikTok, period. That app is so cursed, man. I'm not feeling the TikTok. that. Just fucking curse, man. I do Kick before I do TikTok. I actually would do Kick. I actually would stream to Kick, I think. Yeah, but like, what's your fan base? Just fucking slop. Just fucking Zoomer zombies. Fucking Gen Alpha. COVID kids. Just ASPD. Ah, hell nah, blood playing SpongeBob. Not the SpongeBob speedrun. Crying emoji, like it just literally just be bot comments. Dead internet, man. Not the SpongeBob runs. Is bro really playing this game? I did TikTok for like 2 months. It was really fucking easy to get views on it, but they just meant nothing. Cancer platform. Bro thinks he's 5. Yeah, I should stream on X. The everything platform. Everything. I wonder if you actually get paid well on that platform. The engagement farmers fucking make a lot of money, so... Maybe it'd be worth trying. I want to start with things that I already have and then work up from there. Like maybe like, can't you like stream to Discord too? Be kind of lit. Discord streams. I don't know, I'm not gonna make a fucking Blue Sky account though. I'm not trying to, like, it's just Tumblr, dude. It's just gonna be Tumblr. As soon as people get over the, like, fucking, like, Elon shit, the people who are gonna be left on there are just gonna be Tumblr people. Back into the obscure corners of the internet where it belongs. I mean, Twitter is just fucking 4chan now, but... Tumblr is not a better option. You know, Rehydrated is 5 years old now, by the way. Just remember that. 5 years old. The game came out 5 years ago. do I go for this sometimes. I'm probably gonna start using it more often, yeah. Zaza, thanks for the 78 months. I'm gonna be easing into it this year. It saves a lot of time. I'm getting it more often. Kind of like Squid's Dream. It was inconsistent until we did it for like over a year. Yeah, it's so dumb that I've like accepted this treatment for so many years, Zaza. Thanks for the support, man. I also learned about all these new features that YouTube has, like the super thanks, where like people can just like give like money to like leave a comment on a video that they enjoyed. Like we can just use super thanks for the highlight reels, you know? Like that's how we can like support the highlight reels, I guess. Like they cost a shit ton of money to get them made. And you know, I can probably have more of them made if we get like enough like direct support to the highlight reels, if that makes sense. Because that was kind of like the Patreon purpose, was like Patreon was just supposed to be putting money toward the highlight reels, but I don't promote it anymore, so it's like I still appreciate the Patreon stuff. Still have some passive income on it, but like yeah, just like times have changed, you know. YouTube memberships are gonna go hard too. I think that like YouTube multi-streaming was a no-brainer, and then like adding more on top of that could be good too. YouTube shorts take a lot of time to make, and I would need to pay somebody to make them. So we need more money to do that. Like I genuinely don't make enough money on content to justify paying for that. Donnie, thanks for the 27 months, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Book, thanks for 32 months. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thanks, dude.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
If not, I will nonsense be something you wish.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
And drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
SpongeBob
Ready?
SquarePants!
SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob.
Fucking. Some shit just happened. Group them in. Sorry. Fucking Suiji. Yeah, if you already have fucking viewers, right? If you have YouTube audience, like, you're just sitting on a gold mine, exactly. I just, like, didn't want to, like, muddy the... what I felt was the Twitch experience for all those years, and I was very stubborn about it, but... the Twitch experience is fucking dead for me after all this shit, so I'm not gonna, like, sit here and be miserable about it. I'm just gonna just accept it and move on. You're talking about Zem, by the way. I feel like Zem is somebody who's been streaming on YouTube a lot. Oh, we're dual streaming right now. We're on YouTube, but we're not. Chat's not active though, so no active chat on YouTube. But I think that's a good compromise. Disable chat, still stream. You know. Yeah. Well, the thing is, the people who are passively checking in to see runs, like, they're getting hit with ads no matter what. So, getting ads at an inopportune time is... You're not guaranteed that, but you are guaranteed to get ads if you're not already clicked in.
Yeah.
I am doing a lot of sub goals now, like, you know, not a lot, I guess, like, I'm doing, like, more substantial sub goals. So you'll probably be likely to get gifted a sub if you watch a lot. Got a lot of gifted subs today. Montoaster, thank you for the 53 months. I literally just started it today, and today is the first day that we're doing it, yeah. Yeah, if you're subscribed on YouTube, you'll get the notification when I go live. Exactly, yeah. Because I stream a lot, and I don't want my sub box to be congested. I'm just gonna unlist them. I might just private them and only allow, like, members to see them or something. Because I wanted to make my VODs sub-only, and you can't do that. So, I just don't even publish them anymore. But I'd be willing to do that, like, publish the VODs for subs. YouTube members, I mean. Just get that feature back that we lost on Twitch. Yeah, I might also try streaming on Kick as well. I feel like Kick is, like, small enough, and speedrunning is, like, interesting enough, but also niche. Could do something there. That is correct, yeah. I'm cycling past the longer animation, yeah. That is correct.
Are you ready, kids?
Okay.
I can't hear you.
I see, I see.
Well,
Yeah, if you watch, you'll just get gifted subs, especially if, you know, we're doing
I make myself
these
sad.
1 hour playthroughs at the start of every stream. I think that with the YouTube and Twitch dual streams, both monetized with ads, also, like, just synergistically getting more people to watch the streams daily. You know, I can consistently churn out 8 to 10 hour streams every single day.
they'll
Go.
Yeah, I think that that's all gonna work really well
Congratulations, you won.
Hey,
together with the smaller sub goals. I feel like this year will be a nice year for profit, because last year was not great. I was really relying on the stock market last year because I just did not want to do a subathon over the summer, and I didn't want to do too many sub goals and, you know, all that stuff, just because I wanted to focus on getting better at the game, which I did get way better at the game last year, but
we can't
you know,
jellyfish today. I'm going
unfortunately the
fishing.
reality is that you can't just, you gotta stream, man. You gotta be streaming. You can't just not make money 11 months out of the year. You gotta make people's subs worth something. Well, thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll try Kick. I don't see why not. Let's just get the YouTube thing working first, because, like, every platform's different. We already realized today, like, we figured out, also Lee, thanks for the gifts. Today we already figured out that we can't do the one-off playthroughs on YouTube because of the text-to-speech AI shit and the media share. Like, we just can't do them, so tomorrow the first hour of tomorrow's stream is going to be on Twitch exclusively. And then once the playthrough's over, we'll hit go live on YouTube and do runs on YouTube
That was a ton of fun. I
and
should do
Twitch
it
at the
again
same time.
sometime.
James, thanks for the 74 months, man. So that's how we're gonna do it.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yeah, we already did the wheel spin today. If we get 50 more subs, we'll spin it again, but I guess that'll just be like a backlog of games. Like tomorrow we play something and the next day we play something else, I guess. I don't think people need to see 2 hours of the same game. I feel like an hour is already a long time.
The Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Sorry, let me respond to that. This is about Twitch Prime not paying as much as it used to. They've not only been lowering pay, but even like the best you get is still lower than normal sub at this point because they increased the prices of Twitch subs and they didn't increase Prime payout. So it's just bullshit. I think so too. I think that speedrunning in general, moving over to YouTube is a good idea at this point. I mean, I'll be over there. I don't know how like rating and stuff works over there, but I could try to support you guys. Just gotta learn how it works. I mean, I think that my stream is doing pretty okay on YouTube today, right? I see a lot of people coming over. And gotta be at least some people who are watching over there. I just hate myself, dude.
Go, SpongeBob. It's your birthday.
Yeah, I know you probably saw the 100-hour thing. That's what made me really think like it's over. It's actually just over. After that, that's the final straw for me.
Scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
I used to love this website so much. I was like the biggest Twitch fan in the world. Loyal, dedicated, even when multi-streaming became a thing. Feet in the dirt. I'm one of 3,000 people who got the Purple Heart. It's like a very, very small group that is like insanely dedicated to this website. I'm part of it. And even I'm just over it, dude. I'm over it too. Exactly, man. And it hurts and it sucks and it is what it is. Yeah, exactly.
Go.
Like, limiting stream hours for affiliates, right? Like, if you're an affiliate, you can stream for 200 hours a month. If you're a partner, you can stream unlimited. Like, it's gonna be like some bullshit like that, dude. Just wait and see, man. Just repeat after me. SHiFT is always right. SHiFT is always right. SHiFT predicts everything. I literally fucking said 7, 8 years ago, like, I said as soon as they started doing the checkmark thing, like they're just gonna try to blur the line as much as possible and make like Twitch loyalty 5 years from now is gonna be so fucking low because they just don't want people to like feel passionate about this platform. Like it's like they don't want people to stream on it. So dumb. If they limit streaming time, that's legit GG. That's something they would do too if affiliates are averaging like 5 views. Like they would totally do something like that. It's not beyond them at this point. You got 150 hours. Make it count. Come on, streamer. Go live. That bathroom break, you just wasted 10 minutes of your 100-hour allowance streaming going to the bathroom. Alright guys, I gotta go walk the dog. I'm gonna go offline so I don't waste my allotted time I'm allowed to stream per month. Twitch in 2030. Can't wait.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
They're like, oh, we're saving hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like sure, bro. Like, sure. Every fucking board of director, every Amazon suit that is making decisions at Twitch at this point, they're all fucking driving Bugattis. Like, fuck off. But that's like a Bugatti a year.
4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
It's ridiculous, man. No longer a passion project. It is what it is. Yep, that's all they care about. That's all they care about. Same thing's happening to speedrunning.com too. They make weird decisions every now and then and they get pushed back on it.
Thank you.
It's over, bro. Need new speedrunning events, new leaderboards, new everything. Just, it's over. Next 3 years are gonna be pivotal.
You've just met the Sponginator.
New streaming platforms, new everything.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
What colors are Bugatti? I really hope they feel it from this, man.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
I really feel like they've overextended this time, dude. Like, they're gonna lose loyalty from their core audience from doing that. I feel like they just don't realize, like, how big of a mistake they made.
Number 1 in the Bikini...
At this point, like, a big reason why I decided to do this too is because, like, I asked myself, like, if they revert and they don't have the 100-hour cap, would you still feel the same way? And, like, the answer is just yes, dude. You know how many times, like, as a partner, they've rolled out features and just removed them? Remember when they said they were going to give partners ad-free viewing and it lasted for like 2 months and they yoinked it without even fucking telling us? Remember when they were fucking taking away our pay 3 years ago? Saying that once you make $100,000, you're capped at 50-50? Remember that? Like, specifically, they've fucked over, like, the people who built, not even, like, partners in general, but, like, the OG partners have just been consistently fucking dragged through the dirt non-stop over the years. Like, hit after hit, we are just constantly abused, and it's like, so much worse than the average person realizes. Like, this small group of people who are still here. I used to have a fucking representative that would email me once a month and ask, like, for, like, ideas to, like, improve the platform and, like, check in on how I'm doing, how my stream is doing. And they fucking replaced it all with bots. Like, this actually used to be a real fucking platform, but, like, as the years have gone on, you know, it's just unrecognizable, dude. So fucking annoying. I used to have somebody who would reach out to me once a month, like, give me tips and shit. Like an actual human being, you know. I don't know, I really, really wish we could go back to that, but it is what it is. Now I'm getting nostalgic thinking about all this stuff that we used to have here. Yeah, I mean, the bottom line is a lot of these features that were added to the website that we used to love are just... They're just passion projects, and the people who worked on them are either laid off or they're just, you know, who knows where they are. They're probably locked in a dungeon. Yeah, I don't even know what that feature is, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, sure. Is that realistic with speedrunning every day, though? Not really. Sorry, I can't afford to have Kevin Hart on my stream every other day. This platform's been fucking Mr. Beastified, dude. Like, you have to literally have an entire production team and like celebrity cameos to succeed like at that level now, to be like in that like good graces group where Twitch is giving you favors and shit, promoting your fucking subathons to just make you more money. You gotta be having celebrities on your stream every day for that.
Yeah.
I mean, like, we just go back to 2018 where I could just show my pussy and get all that stuff, you know? But now you just gotta actually know people, and it sucks.
Congratulations, you won.
Yo, Livewire, thank you for the 5 gifted, I appreciate you, man. Nice and good luck.
Congratulations, you won. Congratulations, you won.
Show up, bro.
Go.
Show that pussy, bro.
You won.
Show that pussy, bro.
Hey.
Congratulations, you won.
True, Sonny was the best. He was my best advocate.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
I didn't realize how much this was bothering me all those years, man. I feel like there's actually hope now. Just miserable watching everything that you care about just crumbling around you. It's really depressing. I'm excited about streaming for the first time in a long time. We gotta fulfill the prophecy and just teach a prostitute how to cruise boost. We gotta fulfill the prophecy. That'd be a fucking crazy stream. Like, subathon goal, just like... Honestly, like, well, prostitution is illegal, so...
I should do it again sometime.
We probably wouldn't be able to do that. I'd probably get in trouble, and she'd probably get arrested. So, that'd be a legendary stream, though. Streaming illegal activity. Film it and it's legal. Yeah, I need like a legal team to like figure that out. Like, how can we? Well, because we wouldn't be filming it. Like, it would be streamed, and it wouldn't be pornographic. Like, they wouldn't be like showing anything. She'd just be like in the room, like cruise boosting. And then she just gets kicked out. That last stream on Twitch. What a way to go out.
Well,
True.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Yeah, I guess that was a funnier joke before OnlyFans was a thing. Now everybody's a fucking prostitute now. It is what it is.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
I was actually thinking about starting an OnlyFans for Sunny, just like getting Sunny's pictures and shit. But he got really sick after that subathon, so yeah, didn't even.
Can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I stopped thinking about it after that.
How?
Can't believe that was almost a few years ago now. Yeah, see you around, man. Thanks. I think that one of the most depressing things about speedrunning this game on Twitch alone all these years, like the past few, is that it feels like there's just no growth potential whatsoever. Yo, Maddox, thanks for the 100 months, dude. What's up, man? Yeah, it's like kind of exciting, like being able, like I've been mastering the art of streaming speedruns for the past 9 years, and like being able to like live stream it somewhere else is like kind of exciting.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Let's go, dude. Thank you, man. So, on a random Wednesday too, like, I don't know, I'll check my analytics once I'm done streaming, but
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
I'm just curious, dude. Makes me wonder, like, what if I ran ads when I was fucking streaming Rehydrated during the first subathon, even, like, just makes me wonder, like, how much has been. I would guess that hundreds of thousands of dollars have been left on the table over the course of 9 years. At least 6 figures of money has been left on the table, just never running ads, like protesting the platform and all that. Some like weird silent protest that didn't do anything. Makes me wonder, man. Fuck this fucking game. The Rehydrated period with like 2,000 to 3,000 viewers every single day for 12 straight hours. Makes you really wonder, man. unacceptable, by the way. It's fucking
Are you
terrible.
ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Well,
Yep.
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
We weren't allowed to back then, but yeah, if we were allowed to, that would have been insane, yeah. There's the fucking history videos, man. Like, I was still bound to just streaming on Twitch. That's another thing, too, is like, next bfbb documentary is like, I'll be able to stream on YouTube, and people will just go straight to the stream after they're done watching. Yeah, they've been saying that for years, man. They've been saying that all these files are gonna get released and all this stuff. I'll believe it when I see it, man. Especially because Trump's on that list too, I'm sure.
Going fishing for robots.
I'll believe it when I fucking see it.
Wow.
Yeah, who knows, man. I don't really care though. I've got enough going on. Anybody pay attention to the Nvidia earnings report today? I didn't end up seeing it. I saw we were up like 3%, but yeah. Saw a post on Twitter that said like,
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again.
the older you get, the
sometime.
more you realize that like 1/3 of men are pedophiles. And it just kind of becomes a game of like Among Us, trying to figure out which ones are pedophiles. I think it's pretty accurate. Well, I mean 1/3 is like a pretty fucking high number, but like, I don't know. I think about that sometimes, how like, you ever think about how like a lot of the people who get banned from this community end up being fucking pedophiles, dude?
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
Like you just find out later they were just into weird shit. 1 in 20 is still really fucking high, man. Like,
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You just met the sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
yeah, you just, exactly. This thing's broken. Yeah, I've been playing that since fucking 2017 when Sincere got banned from this community for fucking having sex with an underage girl and then trying to flee by jumping out the window. And we were like, where's Sin? And we checked the police reports and we found him fucking mugshot.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
crazy how much of that, like, we just tried to not make public because we were afraid people were gonna, like, think the community is, like, full of pedophiles and shit. Just silently deal with these people and ban them. I don't know, maybe it was for the better. Who cares about people who are trolling, dude? It's the internet. If I can do subathon after subathon and have them all be successful and still average as many viewers 9 years into streaming the same game, like...
Yeah.
I think the bottom line with the people who are, like, literally just hell-bent over, like, trying to make me look bad and grifting off of my stream and, like, re-uploading my clips and monetizing them, I think that those people at this point are not believed or trusted by anybody who's actually part of this community. And you know what else too, like now that I'm actually streaming on YouTube and people are getting the full context, like they're probably seeing this live stream and seeing what the streams are actually like. Not the fucking like cherry picked like, oh he got mad at the game like for like 5 minutes out of the 8 hours he streamed. Yeah, I think that's also a thing too, like people are just gonna be even less, you know, brainwashed I guess. Like, who fucking cares, man? I don't even pay attention if these people still exist at this point. They're just losers. There was a point a couple of years ago when my audience was actually falling for that shit, and I had to make some kind of a public statement on it. But ever since then, they've just gotten more and more desperate, and... like, I don't even have to do anything, they just do it to themselves now. They just expose themselves. So, whatever. Good. Seems like things are going okay. I mean, I have no idea, man. I don't pay attention to these people. They're not worth my time. If anything, they're just promoting my channel. It's crazy though. They do the work of a full-time paid editor for free because they're just mentally ill. Is that really a common thing? I didn't realize that was common. I don't feel like speedrunners have scandals like that.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Not that I've heard. Speedrunners get into scandals for like saying slurs, being banned from GDQ. There was a BFB runner who beat his girlfriend to near death. I didn't hear about that. How did I not know about that? I know about everything. Maybe I just put it out of my mind.
Hey.
Where the fuck did you hear about this? Are you allowed to say who it was? Is this public information? It probably wasn't their main game. I don't know. A lot of people ran this game at some point.
Jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Yeah, all the speedrunning stuff I've just heard is just like Twitter, just people like complaining about like this person said this shit 10 years ago. I don't know, I feel like speedrunners are just really boring. There was like that adultery thing at GDQ all those years ago. What's up, man? GDQ is fucking crazy. The crazy thing about pedophiles though, man, is like sometimes like at GDQ, like I was literally having a face-to-face conversation with somebody who was a straight up fucking pedophile, like self-described pedophile. I didn't know about it until like a month later, and like it was like I had like his like fucking fresh in memory, like this guy I was like looking at him in the eye, like talking to him, like having a conversation with him. And I learned all this like a month or two after that confrontation. Like, wow, I just actually fucking spoke to this person who had sex with a teenager and called himself a pedophile. Crazy.
That was a ton of fun.
It only took like another couple of years for him to get exposed. It was during the Me Too movement and all that, so he got removed from the internet. No, he was a streamer, dude. We were both streamers. It was the night that I got, you know the clip of me fucking drunk, like talking about like it's all about being sick, you know, like that was literally the same night. He wasn't with us. He wasn't invited because he wasn't cool enough. But I was like, I had a conversation with the guy before I left to get in this fucking limo with like all these other Mario runners and shit. Like, I think I almost tried to get him to come, like, ask the guy who was bringing us. I didn't want to, like, ask him to, like... They had, like, an extra spot. I think I may have actually asked Trey to come. I think that they had an extra spot and they didn't know who to bring, and I'm like, yo, Trey, come. But, yeah. I would have picked Trey over that guy anyway, even before I knew him, but... Yeah, like, I don't know, like, he was dating a 16, 17-year-old girl.
Smells like victory.
Yeah. She was, like, small, too. Like, she could have passed for, like, probably 15 when they were going out, which is a little crazy. Billy, thanks for the 13 months, I appreciate that.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
What?
Yeah, you can just call them pedophiles, though. Like, we don't need to, like, we don't need to get to this, like, minor attracted person shit. Like, they're pedophiles. We're not using that term. Just call them what they are.
Number 1 in the Bikini...
Yeah, but again, like, just call it what it is. There's no normalizing that shit. They're pedophiles. Full stop. Inexcusable. You wouldn't say the same thing about a rape fetishist. Like, they don't rape people, but they're in groups fantasizing about it. Like, you don't think that's weird? That's not weird. Like, they're just fucking pedophiles. Yeah. Just call them that. And there's no case where having fucking relationship with a kid isn't rape anyway. It's like double terrible, so I don't know like at what point people started trying to normalize that shit, but it's not normal and it's not okay. So they're pedophiles. Full stop. Thanks for the resub, 1 second.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Fool, thanks for the 26 months. I appreciate it. What's your take on speedrunners being autistic? Is that like a take I was supposed to have? Is there like an opinion to have on it? I don't think. Yeah, I can see why it would appeal to autistic people, but like, it's not something I think about often. Oh, good. Cool. Cool, dude.
Ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you.
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
I'm too tired, man. I'm too tired for this shit. Such a fucking terrible game.
they'll
Go.
Hey,
Patrick with the microphone. What's your take? Take?
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Gee, I don't know, man. Like, sure, people have ADHD. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Everybody fucking has that now. Do we even need like a diagnosis anymore? You're all just on TikTok every day. Just you give it to yourselves at this point. You guys think I should make some short form slop? Some cheese it level content just to consume? Some juicy stripes? Chew on it for 10 seconds and spit it out.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, and the whole comment section was probably just like, Blood's really playing this game. Oh no, not the SpongeBob speedruns. Not the SpongeBob runs. Is bro really playing this shit? Bro thinks he's 5.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
That actually is pretty funny. Bro thinks he's 5. Fucking SpongeBob. Dead internet theory. Yeah, I'm not dealing with the fucking YouTube chat. Look, all respect to the guys who are watching right now. I think they probably prefer it too.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger
Just
hunt.
fucking eye aids.
Thank you.
Is he gonna do something different? Adults are just kids with more money for toys. Pretty much. That's just the fucking car community in a nutshell.
You just met the spongebob.
Yo, what's up? Good to see you. Been going okay. I'm really tired today because I forced myself to wake up early for this big stream today. Which is just me doing what I usually do, but at an earlier time on 2 different platforms. I guess that just makes it more interesting than it usually is by default.
Ow!
I'm just a little bit tired and worn down.
Yeah.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Big Fard, thanks for the 50 months. I'm gonna stream on Kick. It's happening at some point. I'll give it a shot. Why not? Let's just get YouTube established first, and then we'll try Kick at some point. I don't have a problem with Kick. Whatever.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom.
Does subbing on Kick give you ad-free viewing? Anybody know? I have no idea what it's like over there.
There's another one.
Yeah, I'm opening up memberships on YouTube. Same price as Twitch, and you're gonna get access to VODs, and I might also let people chat as well. I might let members chat on YouTube, we'll see though. But I am opening up memberships on YouTube. It's pending review. It might even be approved now if I check it, we'll see.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running.
Just came over from YouTube, wanted to tell you. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, feel free to watch on YouTube. It doesn't matter where you watch to me. It doesn't matter. Just watch wherever you want. You'll probably have less delay here, but I know the Twitch app is like really glitchy for a lot of people, and they don't have it installed a lot of the time. Appreciate you watching regardless of where you're watching. Yeah, I think that Rumble has a higher market cap than Kick does, right? I'd be open to Rumble, I'd be open to Kick, you know, whatever, I don't really care. I feel like the general speedrunning community is more adverse to the right-leaning platforms. I personally don't care, so I guess that's an advantage. I feel like this community doesn't fucking care either. This community's not like heavily involved in politics, and I'm gonna be honest, I think a lot of my community is conservative anyway, so like nobody's really getting offended by a lot of the shit that goes on those platforms. Yeah, I'll just, wherever you guys want me. I'm at that point now, I don't care about Twitch anymore. I'll still keep going, but yeah.
With sleep, dream.
Yeah, I gotta figure out the redirect thing. Yeah, I just don't want to get involved. I don't need to be involved in that shit. I'm just trying to survive. I'm not offended by Aiden Ross existing adjacent to my shit though. If I'm streaming on Kick, for example, though, like, don't really care. Doesn't bother me. Can be whatever you want politically. I'm just here for SpongeBob. In that case... Last stream! What fucking... That's Family Guy. You know the clip that I'm.
So that
Too late. The craziest shit ever was already done by Kanye. Nothing is interesting after that. You could try to replicate that, but you're just gonna come off as annoying if you try. It's only downhill from here. Alright, pretty good. I don't think that worked. Yeah. Whatever, dude. Fine. I still listen to his music daily, so like whatever.
looks like the robot's left itself vulnerable. Great barrier reef. Now the robot's taking a beating out there. The robot better change tactics and fast.
Why? Because I'm a speedrunner.
The old clothesline
I don't know what
move.
you're implying there, man.
The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick.
Just say it. Just say it.
Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick. Wow, I've never seen such an electrifying match.
Guys, it's really not that funny. Like, it's nothing you don't already know. I'm white. Like, I thought that's what he was fucking saying. Now that I said it, it's less funny. Say it for the people who didn't fucking get it. Like, it's less funny because you made me say it.
What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings.
It's funnier. It was literally funnier in my head. Guys, I'm white. Didn't know.
The old clothesline move.
Is it because I'm a speedrunner?
Nice move by SpongeBob. This match is just about over.
You're black, bro. What?
That rope.
Hey.
Yeah, I've cut down on the random point redeems. Pulling a Twitch, removing features.
Sponge.
I can't use like come on, man. Can't use copyright music in my videos. Come on, dude. Like, are you fucking for real? Like, actually? It just fucking became a terrible run because, dude, I fucking blinked and now I've fucking lost 10 seconds, so whatever, man. Walk up to the reset fucking machine anymore. Please kill me. This is terrible. I'm gonna wait. Come on, go. Keep going. Please tell me it didn't fucking fall out. Of course it did.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Of course it fucking fell out. Literally 2 seconds at the end. Yep. 'Cause why wouldn't it, dude? Why would it fucking work ever?
The marmalade.
Squid.
Where's all the security?
Come on,
wants to go. Say hello to my little bubble friend. Get bubble power. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah.
Hey Rubia, thanks for the 39 months. Appreciate the good luck. How you been? It's been a little while. I thought this would fucking be different with this stick replacement.
Yeah.
I think that part of the run with the button hit from across the map is like one of the only parts of the game that you can actually appreciate if you play the game casually, because that button is really shitty to hit. Like regardless of whether you're speedrunning or not, it's just a shitty button to hit, so it actually does look impressive even like the speedrun. Yeah, Dad, thanks for the resub. What's up? Like stuff, like you don't know what this is. Like this doesn't like mean anything to somebody who just played the game for fun, you know. You can at least like see that that's like a pretty crazy throw. If I stream for like another 4 hours, which is like 8, probably go to like 4 AM honestly.
Congratulations, SpongeBob. You beat my
Good night,
best
thank you.
time. Here's a
Yeah, I will. Maybe like April I'll do that. I'm gonna spend next month doing this still. So I actually saw progress this month. Yeah, I haven't done runs of that in 2 years.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah. I've been dealing with a lot of stuff with Twitch being
Yeah,
annoying lately with their
I make myself a snack.
VOD cutoffs. I'm sure you've heard about the 100-hour cap. I've just been trying to archive as much as I can. Making some decisions lately about streaming, like multi-streaming and stuff, and ads and shit. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
They'll
Go.
Yeah, we did runs of Swingerless a year after we started, yeah.
Hey,
played for like 7 weeks in 2023. I don't know if you remember, but it's a pretty short time. We did sub 110 and sub 109. Yeah, it's ridiculous. They won't just update their infrastructure, and they'd rather just nickel and dime their streamers who've been supporting them for years. So that's what pushed me over. That was the straw that broke the camel's back for me. Today's the first day I've multi-streamed ever. First day I've ever multi-streamed on Twitch and YouTube. That's what made me finally do it. Was that shitty decision on their end. Yeah. They'll make exceptions for the hot tub streamers though. They'll let them have like 1,000,000 hours. Staff only. Staff only VODs for the hot tub streamers. Path and beach. It's like, just say it. Just fucking say it. Yeah, man. How's the Kevin Hart category looking these days?
Yeah.
Glad, thanks for the resub. Whoa, don't say that, man. Stop noticing things.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Anecdotal evidence. Yeah, that's the next. That's the next step. They're probably gonna make us pay for it.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yep, which is the big reason why I'm doing the YouTube thing, because I get that feedback from like almost everybody. They're like, when I go on Twitch, nobody streams anymore except for you. Everybody's doing random bullshit that I don't care about, or they just stop streaming altogether. This platform sucks, blah blah. Like, the obvious move for me is multi-streaming. The obvious move. It doesn't make sense not to do it at this point.
Thank you.
Just straight up just saying it. Oh, you know what else is really fucking cool too? They with all these bad updates, they actually did add one reasonable update where now like there are no more permanent strikes to your account for things that happened years ago. You remember how I got banned 7 years ago for calling somebody in my chat who was harassing me a bundle of sticks? I got 3 strikes just for that one comment. Well, it's no longer on my account, so yay, I'm no longer in poor standing with Twitch. I was in poor standing with this fucking website for 7 straight years. Like, literally any fucking breath in the wrong direction would have gotten me banned for 7 straight years. I fucking lived like that. Isn't that fucking awesome? What a good website.
#1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
You know what's hilarious too? All the people who tried to get me banned over the years, they still couldn't even manage it when it was like literally just one step away from happening for 7 straight years. I had the worst trolls of all time. It was literally free for them and they still couldn't figure it out. Literally an inch away from being perma-banned for 7 straight years.
#1.
Yeah, somebody got a clip of me fucking saying it to like one of their minions. It was like doxing people and shit. And they just spammed report like 100 times. Pretty fucking annoying. But I was stupid for saying it, so I mean, it is what it is.
There's another one. Lion squirrel coming through.
This is also 2018, by the way. Like, I was one of the first people to get banned for saying that, so... I felt more like I was being made an example of than actually, like, anything else, really. Yeah, I feel like anybody looking into that would see, like this guy was harassing him, like he wasn't, like, a victim or anything. It's just bullshit. Yeah, I was one of the first people to stop saying it, like, straight up. Because of that. Because I got made an example of. They got me, they got Trihex, like, literally within a month after that. Like, they got everybody all at once.
Scavenger hunt. 3 years money. Thank you.
2018 was the iDubbbz era, dude. Like everybody was saying shit like that. Yeah, I'm sure they are, but I just don't pay attention to them. Like, I look at it this way. There was a time when my audience, like, genuinely fell for that shit, and I had to actually speak on it. Now it's just like, I mean, they can't touch me. People who watch me know that it's all bullshit now, so there's no point in even speaking on it. All it's doing is just getting me more attention anyway. I mean, they'll probably just continue grifting forever. But, you know, like I said, actually, this is actually an interesting thing. If they're just gonna keep stealing my VODs and uploading them, and like I said, I kind of want to start monetizing my VODs, like actually like putting it behind a wall for my supporters to watch the speedruns back if they want to. Because I wanted to do sub-only VODs on Twitch, but they don't have the feature anymore for some reason. They just cut it for whatever reason, so... They're literally stealing and re-uploading content, and I don't think that YouTube's gonna like that if they get some kind of report that, like, somebody's just stealing VODs and re-uploading them. Yeah. Rec, thanks for the 73 months, I appreciate it. And it's literally just re-uploading my sub benefits. It's theft. I didn't see them when I checked many months, years ago. I don't think it's an option anymore. Here's the thing about sub-only VODs, by the way. It's not even like they're even watchable anyway. Because now they downgrade them to 720p on Twitch. Like, you're still gonna want to watch them on YouTube. Yeah, SHiFT Replay is my actual VOD channel. Everything else is just fucking trolls, exactly. It's super cringe. YouTube doesn't fucking do fuck all about that though. They couldn't care less, at least for now. Yeah, people are coming over from YouTube. I think my numbers are higher for this time of day. Yeah, I don't know. It seems to be going well. It's not impacting my stream negatively. More exposure, more ad revenue. Like, what can really go wrong?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Well, according to the dashboard, we have 143 viewers on YouTube, which is what I would average, like, waking up at like 2 in the morning and doing runs when nobody was awake. So already, like, my YouTube channel is doing as well as my Twitch channel was before the YouTube. And then this is doing better. Like, we have probably like 100, like 50 to 100 more viewers than we usually have here today. Yeah, so we're averaging like in the 400s total.
Go.
I think just a lot of my viewers just didn't want to watch on Twitch anymore.
Hey,
And they've been waiting for me to do this for a long time. Right decision. At least so far, we'll see. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. I mean, it's just more ad revenue, right? If I can make an extra like few $1,000s a month between ads on YouTube and Twitch,
Congratulations, you won.
it's a W, man. And the sub goal is like I can make a pretty fucking good living off of just speedrunning, and the subathons can just be fun. You don't have to like force them. I never want to be in a position where like I'm doing a subathon with an idea that I'm not in love with, you know. I've been creative enough these past few years to come up with good ideas, but you know, who knows when that's gonna run dry. So 1 second, thank you for the sub. Like the subathon that I had planned for this summer is gonna be awesome. And then we can do the Christmas thing again this year, but yeah, I don't know how much longer I'll be able to come up with innovations. Lazy, thank you for the prime. Welcome.
Well,
Yeah, people, I mean, like, a lot of my viewers just don't browse Twitch anymore, and, like, they're not gonna just, like, check Twitch to see if I'm live doing runs, and if they see that I'm live on YouTube and they, like, watch a little bit there, and they decide they want to participate in the conversation, you know, they just hop in. But yeah, I need to make more money, man. I need more money to pay for the artwork that we get done for these things. I'm commissioning somebody in the community to make a full-on ROM hack
Go.
of 200 spatulas that can be played on Twitch plays when I'm sleeping.
hey,
So we're not recycling the randomizer. We're gonna actually just completely just mod the game. An unreleased, never before seen mod. That's gonna serve as the nighttime content. It's gonna be an entirely new experience that nobody's ever seen before. Tetrax is working on that. He's putting like movie levels into the game and shit. It's really cool.
We can't jellyfish today.
And yeah, it's gonna be a challenge again. It's gonna be like Movie Madness, but it's gonna be involving multiple games, not just one. You know, we're gonna have another movie grade poster like this recent one. We did the subathon poster with Sunny on it. We're gonna have another one of those. Yeah, the subathons haven't gotten stale yet. And yeah, we're gonna release the mod publicly after the subathon's over. You're gonna be able to play it publicly once the chat beats it. I have no idea. I feel like Tetrax would be the person to ask for that. In terms of effort. No, like he's literally like porting the movie like the sandwich driving park into like downtown, for example.
I make myself a snack.
Not to spoil too much, but it's like stuff like that. He's adding levels.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
If it's gonna last for a month, you know, gotta have a game that'll last for a month.
well,
Yeah, I think that like
Yeah.
a lot of the modding community needs like motivation and support to actually make stuff. Like guidance, funding, stuff like that.
Are you ready, kids?
So if this works out well, I'd be down to pay more people to make more mods like that for the stream in the future and then just release them when we're done with them.
well,
Yeah, it's being made for the nighttime section of the summer subathon, yep.
I make myself a snack.
That's gonna be the nighttime activity. It's really cool though, we got like custom costumes and stuff, and like the golden spatulas are not golden spatulas, there's something else. Some undisclosed thing. But yeah, it's a pretty lightweight mod though, from what I'm seeing.
Go.
adding challenges here and there for more golden spatulas, things that are like kept in mind, like you guys are gonna have save states. The difficulty is gonna be adjusted for having access to save states, so it'll be harder, but like you'll be able to do it, you know. It's like more challenging for that kind of thing. Sub goal to watch the show. Sub goal to get banned. I do have Amazon Prime. We could watch the show on the stream, but it would only be available to people who are also Amazon Prime members. Maybe someday, I don't know. I don't really know how that stuff works, and I kind of don't want to find out the hard way if I make a mistake. Yeah, I mean, if I can get my revenue up for the speedrun streams and get some good speedruns and do a couple of good subathons. Now we need some tax cuts and some good stock market, and we're having a good year. And buy that Aventador in no time, because you can drive a house, you can drive a car, but you can't drive a house. No. I actually do need to save for a house, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
The SHiFT Stingray. Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Well.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
I don't know if I'll ever be at the point where I can buy toys like that, being a streamer that doesn't just react to stuff and say the current thing, but if I can manage to make it that far off of speedrunning, then, you know, fuck, man. That'd be not something I'd expect, but I'd be open to. I feel like the sky's the limit with this multi-streaming thing now. I feel like I actually can grow again. Like greener pastures are available. 'Cause I know that what I'm doing is cool. It's just so tired on Twitch. You need to just do it elsewhere. Yeah, I have a V6 Challenger. It's an all-wheel drive V6. It's nothing crazy. It's just a daily car.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
It's still a nice car, but yeah, it's not meant for anything insane. It's just a daily driver. I got a good deal on it. I kind of want to like change the rims, but that's really it. Nice. What'd you end up getting? V6 as well. I live in the Northeast, so I wanted the all-wheel drive. They don't do that on the V8s, so it's the only option for me. If you want an all-wheel drive sports car, I mean, like, there aren't a lot of them like that.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Oh, nice. A 2010. Yeah, I don't even know what those look like, but that's still really, really cool, though. I got a 23.
Well.
Like I said, I got a really good deal on it, so felt like a no-brainer. It was the exact one that I wanted. I don't even like the way the 22s look. There's something about the 23s that I just really like a lot, so just got lucky and said, fuck it, I have to do it. Car's dying anyway. Yeah, the V6 is still a good engine. I mean, if you're... It's like 308 horse or something. Like, it's really good for just daily stuff. It's a fun car. It's a good balance of fun, comfortable, good safety features. Good gas mileage for a muscle car. Mark, thanks for the 13 months, man. Yeah, right? Like, it's the only variant they have that's AWD. All-wheel drive. It's the only one that they make for the, like, the drive lines only like that for the V6, like, as an option. And, yeah, it's just perfect for the Northeast if you're, you know, you're not, like, stuck in snow or sleet, like, you're not gonna there's never a day when I can't take my car if I need it, so that's why I like it a lot. I was shocked that nobody bought it. Like, it was just sitting in the showroom where I got it for like 2 years or something. Like, nobody wanted it, but I guess it makes sense though. If you're like a musclehead, you want a V8, and all-wheel drive is like, even on a V6, like the all-wheel drive is just gonna weigh it down a little bit. So I understand why it sat there for as long as it did, but I don't know. It's perfect for me. Yeah, people just want the V8, exactly. They want the Hellcat with like fucking 700 horse on it. Well, you only need that if you're doing illegal activities or if you're just like taking it to a track and racing. Which, again, like if I lived in Florida, like sure, maybe, but like in the Northeast, like I don't know.
That was a ton of
I feel like the V8's not really like practical if you're just a daily driver in the Northeast. Yeah, like 700 to 800, you're on par there. Now the hybrids are fucking easily going over 1,000. I don't know if you saw the twin turbo Corvette. It's like fucking, it's like a V8 that gets over 1,000 or something. These cars are just getting ridiculously fast. But yeah, like if you don't want to do anything illegal, if you don't want to just get speeding tickets every day of your life. Yeah, I'm perfectly happy with my 3.6 liter engine. That's perfectly fine to me. Also, Shadow, thank you, man. I don't really have a taste for expensive cars. I don't know what I would do with an expensive car except spend way too much time taking care of it. I don't really have the desire to buy a car that's that expensive, personally. So I don't know, I just feel like I got lucky with a 200-mile car and saved $10,000 because it had 200 miles on it. It's a perfect outcome for me. I'm not gonna need a car for years at this point. Miles per gallon. Mine's 28. Which, like, if you want to do better than that for like that kind of a car, like you can get like a Mustang which does like 32. It's not much better. Mustang's a pretty fuel efficient car from that, you know, like that kind of a car, a muscle car. But 28 miles per gallon on all-wheel drive muscle car is pretty fucking good. It's a nice balance of practical and fun. And you're never gonna get stuck anywhere in the snow. It's like the perfect daily.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, it's cool that you got one though. I gotta look up the model that you got, the 2010. I got an insane warranty for, yeah, I got a 10-year bumper-to-bumper warranty. They just wanted to get rid of it. Like, it's just a car that just sat in the showroom. Nobody wanted it.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom.
It's gray. It's gray with like a chrome fuel case or whatever, you know, like the fuel hatch. The wheels are kind of like the rims are, you know, they're not great looking. They're a little plastic looking, but they can be replaced easily. That's probably what I'll do when I want to put money into it. Just like replace the rims on it. I found some rims that I actually like. Yeah, I think the Challenger looks really good with black rims. But I kind of want to do like black in the center and like chrome on the part that's closest to the wheels. The outer edges being chromed out. I think that'd look pretty good on that. I mean, it looks like a classic car. It's a 2023 car with all the updated safety features and like speakers and all that shit. Like, it's got all the features in it, but it just looks like a classic car, so I like it a lot. The Scat Pack rims are the black ones, right? Yeah. The more you replace parts to make it look like a Hellcat or a Scat Pack, like it's just gonna get, it's more likely to get stolen. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, they still steal V6s because they gut them for parts, but yeah. It's definitely less likely to get stolen if it's a V6 for sure. It just happened upon me, like, the subathon ended, it was a successful subathon. I was planning on putting the money away and investing it in my retirement or something, but my car started having problems within 2 days of the subathon ending, and then that listing came up and I'm like, guess it's time.
With sleep.
My insurance doubled. It's not great, but like, I mean, it's fine. I'm not paying that much more relative to what I was paying. It doubled from a shitbox. Like, my shitbox was like $1,500 a year or something. Yeah, it's a sports car at the end of the day. But double the insurance from a shitbox, like, I don't know. It's not that bad. Whatever. I got a good deal, I think. I have a good agent. I mean, Challengers are just high theft, it is what it is. Yeah, exactly. $3,000 a month for... I mean, it's a V6, but it's still a Challenger, yeah. It's pretty good, right? I think that's a great deal. I would have liked to pay less, but I think it's fine. I'm a low risk client too, so it's probably factoring into it. $3,000 a year, by the way, not a month. I don't know what I just said yes to, but it's not $3,000 a month. 3,000 a year. My area, I'm probably not gonna have it stolen, I'm not gonna lie, but you know, knock on wood. I'm not worried about that.
First.
It's not a desirable car, like... It's only desirable for parts, like it's a V6. Yeah, dude, I'm not paying $3,000 a month in insurance. Fuck no. I think I have like a fucking Lamborghini. That's insane. Yeah, exactly. That's a Lambo, not a Challenger. Fucking.
Looks like the robots left itself.
I like the way it looks. I like the way it drives. I like the all-wheel drive line as far as the weight too, because it's such a smooth ride. Like it doesn't like bump around and shit when you drive it. I like that drive line. It's just a very smooth car to drive, and I really enjoy it a lot. It's perfect for me. I don't need fucking crazy shit, you know.
Change tactics and fast.
I don't need crazy shit. Yeah, Carlos, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, this is the first day I've streamed at a normal time, like, since the subathon ended, so there's also that, you know. But yeah, the multi-stream is definitely helping people find that we're doing this, for sure.
Takedown by Patrick.
Is it common for people to go out of their way to talk to you about their car? I don't, what, like, starting a conversation? Oh, like, people, like, asking me about my car? I don't go out enough to get questions like that, and honestly, part of the reason why I didn't want to go with something crazy is because I don't like to get the attention for it.
Nice flying,
What's up?
thing move by Patrick.
Yeah, I just know my yearly rate, like, just divide it out by 12. Like, it's a nice car, but I don't want something that's, like, you know... I feel like I'm not deep enough into it to be able to have a conversation like that.
Double money.
I like that it's like a gray, inconspicuous, like, nice-looking car that, like, maybe your first look at it, you don't notice it, but when you look more at it, it's like, oh, it's a nice car, you know? Like, it just looks nice, even if it's not, like, super flashy or super crazy with the fucking horsepower. Yeah, Lost World, thanks for the resub. 6 months in advance, too. I appreciate that. Tier 2. I feel obligated to say every detail. Yeah, if you watch a lot, you might get gifted, because we're doing these, like, little mini sub goals now. The 50 subs. I mean, it's like last year, we do like 100 to 200 subs for, like, playing a game that lasts for, like, 3 hours or something. Like, it's just like that, but just smaller pieces. It's on the layout. It's a concrete thing. You don't have to worry about missing it. Yeah, that's another reason why I went with the Dodge, too. Like, I was thinking about a Mustang, but, like, the Ford engines just fucking die. They don't last that long. I know that, like, Dodge has a pretty reputable engine. Everybody I know who has one likes it. You know, it's apparently a nice car to work on, so... if it comes down to that... a lot goes into a decision like that. In 2016... 1 hour. I think it was literally 19 minutes slower than what it is now. Like 1 hour and 3 seconds. In 2016. And I hadn't ran 100% in 2016. I only started running that in very late 2017. An hour 50. I was the first sub 150. That's when I first started. I mean, we didn't have strats for the socks, we didn't have SBA. Yeah, it was just a very different game. 1 hour 30 was around when SBA was found, though. SBA brought the game down a lot. Such a little fucking bastard. so cringe, dude.
Are you ready, kids?
Just so fucking cringe.
I can't hear you.
Alright, where were we? We did this. I think we just do a little bit more of this and...
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Do you mind if I ask how much you paid for your 2010 Challenger? I'm just kind of curious. Yeah, Livewire was talking about his car. I'm just curious to know, like, what they're going for these days. I would imagine it was like 20, something like that. A little under 20 maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it really depends on what you got, yeah. That's really good. That's a great deal. Where's the mileage on it? Like fucking 60k or some shit. Nah, it probably was higher than that, right? Yeah, yeah, for 5,000. That's gotta be like at least 100, yeah. I realized after I said it, like 550. That's gotta be at least 100,000 miles on that thing, yeah. Well, I mean, hey, if you're not driving it all the time, it's fine. Yeah, I had some doubts after I bought mine. I was like, did I pay too much? Could I have gone with like an older model? But I don't know, I think I'm not really gonna care like 20 years from now. I really love the 2023. I don't know why. Like, I think that just like the spoiler, like, not the spoiler. No, it is a spoiler. It's not a wing. It's a spoiler. Just the way it all like kind of comes together is really nice on the 23 compared to a 22 or a 20. You always go through the gymnastics, like, did I make the right choice when you spend that kind of money? It's like required. Well, that's good that they did that. Whenever you buy a classic, they're like, I feel like it's, at least a lot of the time you have that. The owner is gonna have a lot of information. Yeah, that's another thing too, is a lot of those, the classics, they take good care of them, yeah. That's cool. You got a good deal. A lot of cops drive those. The Charger is the cop car. I guess that's not a bad thing, you know. People will drive nice if they think that you're a cop. Yeah, he'll take care of that thing. He'll be fine. Comforts me that somebody who is into that kind of mechanical engineering picked a car that's similar to mine. Yeah, I like this one. The 2010's a really nice one. It actually looks very similar to the one that I have. nice car, man.
Here we are in.
Yo. C40, thank you for the 48 months.
Oh.
70% what? Oh, I thought you were talking about my fucking rev split. Like, yeah, that is pretty shitty, isn't it? 9 years.
Hey kid, I could really use your help if you had some time to spare.
As somebody who's been streaming for them for 9 years and all the fucking hours that I've gotten people to watch, I literally gave me if you get a purple heart, you should automatically be eligible for 80/20. That's my opinion. If you're fucking one of the few people who got that purple heart, one of 3,000 people out of the millions who've streamed on this platform, you should be eligible for fucking 80/20. That's all I'm saying. Just give it to me. It's not very good, is it?
Are you ready, kids?
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like I've streamed. I've gotten people to watch 7 million hours. People have watched 7 million hours of Twitch on my channel. I should be getting paid more.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear.
The fact that somebody can just like get 300 subs after streaming for like a month and get as much as I do.
Well,
Yeah, specific streamers. There are streamers who get 100%, I'm sure. I'll bet that Kai Cenat gets 100%. You gotta have negotiating power. You gotta be big enough to have that kind of negotiating power. They should just offer it if you got an award for streaming.
They'll
Go.
If you're one of the 3,000 people who got an award.
Hey,
All they do is make the OGs feel terrible for dedicating their time to Twitch. That's why I'm just done. I'm doing multi-streaming now. They just punish the people who've been around the longest.
can't jellyfish today.
They feed
I'm
scraps to the
going fishing
partners.
robots.
They tide over the affiliates, I guess. They just like try to keep them pacified, and then the OGs they just always fuck over. They really don't give a fuck about the real OGs. No thanks. I know what I'm worth, man. That's what I'm saying, like, I kinda wanna try kick, because this is a unique thing. And I think people would enjoy it.
Ready, kids? I can't hear you.
well.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a Twitch clone,
make myself a
pretty
snack.
much.
But there's no time.
Yeah, but that's also room for growth, though. Like, imagine if we can start, like, growing speedrunning on Twitch, on Kick, I mean. Like, if the speedrunning community, like,
They'll
Go.
forms some kind of a, you know, like a share of the website. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to look into it. I feel like it's different enough and close enough to Twitch to actually work, though.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
Yeah, we used to do a subathon that played like almost all of them. You can check out the VODs on my VOD channel if you're curious.
Ow! Ow! That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh my god. Just no fun allowed. Just fucking always be miserable.
Ready, kids?
Emphasizing donations over subs. I mean,
well.
I want to minimize the amount that my audience has to pay. That's kind of what that whole video was about, you know. But yeah, I can see like next subathon. I mean, I did that for the subathon before this most recent one where we were emphasizing donations more. This one I wanted to emphasize subs more. because of the whole like gifting thing, like giving subs to other streamers.
Go up.
I feel like it's more on theme with Christmas as well, so
Hey,
maybe next subathon we do it like the 2023 one where we're just focusing on maximizing donations instead of subs. I'm getting tired. Let's see what's going on here.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow! Ow! Ow! That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, well, we're doing the trading cards, but that's gonna take another year to get done, you know.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of
That's my
underwear.
first product that I'm doing is the trading cards. Yeah, subs help, but I like that people get to enjoy it. Like a sub is something that people can like actually use. Like if you gift a sub, somebody can watch without ads, can potentially make more people interested in watching.
Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
Yeah, I have to look into the keychains. Somebody that I know has a really good relationship with one of his merch guys, and he probably just want to get him more business. We talked about this, like potentially moving me over to there instead of Streamlabs. But we got to get our speedrunning event off the ground before we do that, though. So I got that going on too. We're literally trying to start an event, like an in-person speedrunning event. So that's gonna take a lot of my time. And of course, I'm trying to stream and do speedruns, like trying to improve the run. Planning for more than one subathon. I can see it happening at some point. Everywhere. It's a really bad run. This run's 5 months old. Like it's really, really old and overdue to be beaten. A similar thing happened last year. Took a while to get over it, but eventually we did.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Figures are on the table. The guy who does the trading card art, he's like learning how to do figures, like 3D modeling and stuff. So we actually discussed that, like if we can get somebody to like produce them, we do like figures someday.
They'll
Go.
Hey, Pat.
Shut up. Yeah, that's the tricky part is we can't sell SpongeBob.
well.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
We did a giveaway for that with Pace,
They'll
Go.
the charity raffle. We had like the rehydrated figures in it.
Hey,
If they do speedrun summit again this year, I'll probably donate more of those. If we end up going, because a lot of the guys that I talked to who went to the event, like we wanted to see some changes before we do it again. You know.
can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I mean, Milo is somebody who's done a lot for me in the past, but at the end of the day, I kind of agree that we need to have more control over the event. Yeah, it was a good couple of years ago since that was a thing, yeah. This game's changed a lot since then. This game's so stupid, dude. Cosmic Shake was received okay, I think. It was mixed from fans. As a speedrun, it was really boring, though. Patrick was better, for speedrunning at least.
well.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Xavier, thank you for the 65 months. Yeah, I haven't ran a lot of games. I've maybe ran like 5 games total. Sup, dude?
They'll
Go.
But Cosmic Shake is the most boring game I've ran, for sure.
Hey,
It's gotta be. Not even close, honestly. This and Sunshine are obviously the best ones, and then like Patrick Star is also very good too. But like Rehydrated was fine, sort of. But Cosmic Shake was really boring. I didn't like that game speedrun at all. I found it to be very brain dead.
jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for
A lot of downtime, a lot of linear movement. You know.
Ow.
Not a lot of difficult strats to master. Just not very fun. I never ran movie. I did the no-hit of movie. But movie speedruns are really fucking boring. Like, movie would be even worse than Cosmic Shake. Straight up. That's why we did the no-hit.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'll do speedruns of that game for a little bit. I don't want to overdo it though. I'll probably do like speedruns
well.
for like a few days and then like a no-hit.
Yeah,
What's wrong with movie?
I make myself a snack.
The whole game, like we're really talking about movie. Alright, so movie speedrunning is basically just all downtime with a few things here and there that you do, and the few things that you actually do can all just be buffered on like this game where you actually have to time it. Just buffer all the frame perfects so they're not actually frame perfect, and a fuck ton of sandwich driving. It's just a fuck ton of linear movement.
They'll
Go.
It's not a good game for speedrunning. That's why I chose to do the no-hit of it instead.
Hey,
I guess I could do that. I don't see why not.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
But yeah, I don't know when I'll be doing another GSA event. I mean, if they do Speedrun Summit and they let us have more control over the programming, you know, like perhaps that could be an outlet. You know, we're going to be starting our own event as well. We're not doing charity for this first event though. We're just strictly doing, you know, sponsorships.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, it's... I mean, like the whole, like, formula for speedrunning now is, like, don't actually speedrun, just go on speedrun.com, search for a game, make some bullet points for the world records that are, like, already uploaded to speedrun.com, and then just, like, make a video just narrating the progression of the game. Like, actual speedruns are just a dying art. To the point where like, you make more money, get more views and more clout off of just talking about people who speedran like 10 years ago. It's kind of a shame.
they'll
Go.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter who's playing the game as long as you're, you know, as you're motivated to do it. Most people don't stick with their first game anyway. Most people like get into speedrunning with a game they're comfortable with, and then at some point they find a game they take more seriously. Me personally, I just stuck with the same game. Not because, like, I mean, it just ended up being the best game that I wanted to run, so... But there's no game that I'd rather run, just by coincidence, I guess. I mean, I knew about speedrunning before, like, vaguely I knew about it before I got into it, and this is the game that, like, made me actually take the leap and try it. No other game was capable of doing that. Yeah, I mean, I definitely prefer when people are making their own videos on their own games, definitely. You're gonna get more detail, more heart, more soul. It's more accurate. It's also, those videos are obviously designed with trying to help the community in mind, like getting people to watch the streams and get interested in actually participating in the games, whereas like, if somebody's career is just making videos about games that have already been speedrun, there's not really that angle where there's any like incentive to make them more geared like that. Like with the history videos for this game, blending in with the tutorial and like getting people who like got in through the history videos to learn the game through the tutorial, and then those people watch Rehydrated, and like kind of like a kind of like a feedback loop, I guess. It fed into itself. I mean, that was the era when the game was the biggest it's ever been. It'll probably never be that big again. So yeah, when it's done the right way, it works pretty well.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, and I wish that more speedrun content creators, or like speedrun observer creators, people who like observe speedruns and make videos on them, would put more time into following along with what the communities are actively doing, instead of just like reporting on the runs that happened, and once you watch the video you feel like you're up to date and there's no incentive to actually join the community and learn more about it, you know.
downtown.
Yeah, I can't stand content in general. Content sucks. The content era where it's like, it feels like even with these history videos on speedrunning, they're not like being made. You know, Anonymous, thank you for the gifts, 10 gifted, man. It feels like with these history videos on speedrunning, they're just being made like for general audiences. Like the goal isn't really to like document history, it's just like, what's the next episode of my show, you know? You know that if it's coming from a community that actually plays the game, like, they put time into the game, like thousands of hours more than they spend working on the video, so the video is just like due diligence at that point, because they want people to know about what they did.
You won.
You know it's not being done for content 99% of the time. That's why I just...
Congratulations. You
I
won.
definitely have much more interest in watching videos like that. That's something that Moist touched on too when he reacted to my videos on this game. He said, like, I appreciate, you know...
Congratulations. You
I appreciate being able to watch a video with, like about the thing that the guy is, like, who plays it.
Congratulations. You won.
The guy who plays it is talking about it. You can get the
Let's
inside
move on to
scoop.
the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
Which I agree with
3 years
that.
running. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the current direction of speedrunning and the current like dynamic, like the ecosystem where there's not much of an incentive to actually do the runs. Because like, as coming from somebody who makes their own videos, like you spend like a few hundred hours on like a 2-hour video, you spend like 300-400 hours working on it. That's nothing compared to actually getting those runs, dude. Like, it's nothing compared to that. Somebody spends 100 hours making a 20-minute video
3 years running. Thank you.
on a topic that took the person like 10,000 hours to actually do. I don't know, it's just pretty lopsided to me. I feel most would agree. And then you got people who are begging me to make more videos. I keep telling them it's not time yet. Because we're still working on the game, and anything that I make now is just going to age, and then I have to make it all over again, and it's not going to be as big of a deal the next time. A lot of reasons. Yeah, you could probably go lower. 2 hours is pretty improvable in this game. Bet you can get it. Yeah, Moist has always been a fan of this game specifically as well. Like, he said when he was watching my videos that he used to watch my stream back in the day, 2016. Like when I first started. Yeah, you can improve 2 hours for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
I feel like given enough time, anybody can get under an hour if they just push hard and put effort into learning some harder stuff than they're comfortable with. Yeah, you can definitely improve.
They'll
Go.
Hey,
Yeah, I fucking hate content, dude. Sucks because I'm actually good at content and I have like a percentage of my viewers who beg me to make content, but like I just fucking hate content. Like I don't want to fucking do like 40-minute documentary on shower thoughts about a game that I've played a million times. The moment that changed everything in Battle for Bikini Bottom speedrunning. And that's why this single Y press changed the course of history in this niche game. And all the comments are like fucking like, I had no idea this game that I played when I was 2 years old had such a niche community and these really crazy moments that surround it. It's like who would have known that a Y press in a 20-year-old game would be able to generate 40 minutes of content? Well, like you just fucking talk. You just talk for 40 minutes and your video becomes 40 minutes. Like people really overestimate how easy it is to make a video like that and just have it digestible so you can just eat it over your Cheerios. Just watch it on your phone while you're getting ready in the morning. Hit the like button. It's true. It's literally true. How this single missed jump changed the course of history in Battle for Bikini Bottom speedrunning. 3 hours. And then all the comments are just witty people like, you know, I never would have thought they would have made 3 hours on something like this, and I watched the whole thing. I just wanted to let you know I watched the whole thing. I had to let you know. I'm the first person to think of this comment. Even just fucking uploading a run, like, when mom says that you have 41 minutes and 3 seconds to get ready before leaving the house, it's like, and then it's like me, me, Colin. The content brain is just, I just can't stand the content era, dude. So much of it is just fitting in, like making content that people just feel comfortable with watching and comfortable commenting on. There's just like nothing original. Like it's so unoriginal that everything is just like trying so hard to be original that it's unoriginal. I don't know if that makes any sense, but like these just aren't like genuine ideas, like well thought out ideas. There are very few videos I've watched recently that are actually good. There was a video I watched recently. It was Pokemon Platinum. Beating every seed in Pokemon Platinum with the same inputs. The guy tasked inputs that would complete the game regardless of what RNG seed he got in theory. That was a good video. There's so much you can do with a good idea and beginner to intermediate level editing. It really doesn't take that much time. The amount of time the guy put into actually doing that took so much more than actually making the video for sure. Yo, what's up, Jack? Good to see you, man. Yeah, it's a great video. You should just look it up. Like beating every version of, or like beating every seed of Pokemon Platinum at the same time. It's a good video. The guy did, I think he did Fire Red and Leaf Green to like 99.7% completion guaranteed or something. Like there was one potential seed he couldn't figure out. But yeah, like Pokemon Platinum is apparently a solved game, or like no matter what you do, entering the same inputs every single time just beats the game. Pretty sick. Stuff like that actually takes time to figure out. But meanwhile, you can just make a 1-hour video on like I just said, like the dropped input that changed everything. Just shower thoughts for an hour and just get the same number of views, make just as much money. Make like 5 videos like that a week. It's like, there's a big incentive to do it, man. People gotta make a living, so I'm not gonna like trash it totally, but it is kind of funny. Everything looks exactly the same now. You think you want to play this game, but then when you do, it's just miserable. But I respect it. It's like, wow, that looks like fun, and then you play it, and then you hate yourself.
Are you ready, kids?
Commentators that you respect? Yeah, I like that Easy Speezy actually plays the games that he talks about. He actually makes an effort to, like, his channel is like kind of like a journal of the runs that he plays. Like, he just gets into a run, and he tries it, and then he makes a video about his experience playing. I think that's pretty cool that he actually puts the time into it. He's not making anything that would otherwise be made by the community if they were actually, like, working on it either. You know? I like his channel. Easyscape is one of my friends. He does a very similar thing, and he also streams his runs too, which is pretty cool. I'm not a huge fan of the stuff that Carl makes. Just because, like, cheating content is just really tired and it just kind of gives the hobby a bad name, but at least he's self-aware of what it does. Like, he's totally transparent about it. So I like him, but I'm not a big fan of the stuff that he makes personally. I think that he's fighting a good fight with the whole Billy Mitchell stuff and, like, looking into Elon Musk, like, cheating and shit. Like, he's doing a good service, but like as far as like the content goes, it's not really something that I would watch personally. So I like him, but I don't personally watch his videos. Yeah, I don't know, like a lot of speedrun commentary is just, you can usually just get it from the runners. You just like ask them like questions and they'll give it to you. So we spend so much time on the runs, like we don't get to make too many videos. That's my problem, is I don't put time aside to make videos anymore. I might make a video when I get sub 41 though. Might, we'll see. I think I'd rather just save it for the big documentary. Like, by the time I get these runs, it'll only be like 18 months until sub 40 happens, maybe, anyway. Carl's doing an investigation on Elon Musk's Dota ranking or something like that. Yeah, there are a lot of creators who document their own speedruns. You just don't see them or hear about them because they're niche. But if you're into the niche, you know about them. It's like a 6-hour Metroid Prime documentary. I haven't even watched yet. I actually don't watch, I prefer to not watch speedrun history videos because I make my own. I don't want to be influenced by them. Like, I don't want like bits and pieces of other people's ideas filling into my shit. Yeah, but people do that and like it gets tired. Like somebody made a video like kind of like mocking the typical like Pokemon challenge videos, and it was funny at first, but I would never watch a video like that again, you know? It was funny. Like the dramatic music when your Pokemon's at like 1 HP. But then I lived, and it's like, oh, of course you did, because you're fucking making a video on it. Like, we know what's gonna happen. I saw a 1-hour video about the Mario Sunshine fruit that changed everything. And like, I don't even know like what this is. Like, I've never seen this video. I'm just telling you this is what gets clicks. Like, people just, it's like shock value. Like, wait, this little moment changed something? How do I not know about this? I'm missing out on something. When I think of Mario Sunshine fruit that changed everything, I think about Magic Scrumpy claiming to have found the mystery banana at the top of Pinna Park. Just taking credit for it and getting made fun of by the entire speedrunning community for it. If that's what you're talking about. Because that was a really fucking funny situation. When Magic Scrumpy was like, he was a melee tester who tried branching out to speedrunning at some point. And he's like, I checked the wiki and it says that the banana is unobtainable, but we're gonna get it today. And like, he just uses a strat that somebody in the speedrunning community found and didn't give them credit for it. It's so fucking funny, dude. Fucking taking the go-go banana, claiming it as your own. People don't even know who he is now at this point. Hereby call it the go-go banana. Huh. Yeah, exactly.
Go, SpongeBob. It's your birthday.
Imagine if you're somebody who's like 4 to 5 years younger than me, just like actually watching that. Just like realizing years later, like just this casual conversation about a childhood video, like your whole life was a lie. When you get older, you realize the content was always there. How long has the content been a thing, man? How long has the content? You know what? I had a red pill about content recently, actually, when I was talking to Trihex about like his opinion on where speedrunning is, and he's like, by the time you entered speedrunning, like everybody was already selling out and just picking a random game to speedrun to get partnered, and I'm like, wow. That's the reason why everybody hated my guts in 2016, because they thought that I was just some random fucking person just picking a random game and capitalizing on nostalgia to get famous on Twitch. It just so happened that way. That's how it worked out. But like, I genuinely believe this game was the best speedrun and still do. Like, nobody would have been able to predict based on what happened that year that I would keep playing the game for 9 years after that. But that was the perception, was that I was just fucking content. I was just fucking content. That's what people thought, and like, I get it now. Like, I get why people were jealous and angry and like apprehensive to like the whole speedrunning SpongeBob thing, because they thought that I was just fucking making content. Like, it was never about the content, it was about the game, you know? So, I guess I can't blame them for being defensive when speedrunning up until that point. Like, 2015 and 16 were a lot different than the years before that, but like, it was definitely a different game at that point, and I had no idea. I just thought that speedrunning was cool and I wanted to be a part of it. So I got flamed for being like the one person who actually cared during that era, I guess. Like myself, Nindide, and a few others.
I can't hear you.
Thanks for the good luck.
Well,
I'm getting really, really tired.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Just getting a headache from being tired. Getting a headache from talking. Really? I'm surprised if there aren't any. I thought they'd never quit.
they'll
Go.
I mean, they were doing the work of a full-time editor for free, just for clout. So, I don't know, I wouldn't mind if they just kept doing it. Just get me more viewers. My audience knows it's bullshit, so like, it's not affecting me negatively. Oh, dude, like, you have no idea. I started streaming in April of 2016. Within 6 months, I was already partnered. Just straight up already partnered. People were fucking furious about that. Like, people really just hated this game and thought that it was a gimmick and like it wasn't a real speedrun, and like, and like, if I had been streaming Mario for like 5 years up until that point and nobody was watching my stream, I see this guy just playing a game I've never heard of, is fucking SpongeBob, gets partnered in 6 months without even using a webcam, like, I'd be fucking upset too if I were a fucking loser. But, you know, I think that a lot of the guys who were not losers actually had a lot of respect for it. Like a lot of the guys who ran Sunshine had respect for it. There were some who were jealous, but they weren't like anybody who was notable, honestly. The Mario 64 guys, they were all cool with it, you know, like all the top runners of the games saw the effort that was going into it and respected it, but I think it was a lot of the streamers who were just moonlighting speedrunning who were just annoyed by it. Oh, it is though. The speedrunning community is one of the most spiteful, judgmental, entitled communities I've ever been a part of, and this is another reason why Phil left as well. Like, Phil came up earlier with the discussion about why people are no longer speedrunning. Like,
Go.
Phil has burned bridges because of how he feels things have gone with speedrunning over the years. And he's doing great now. I mean, I think that Phil's kind of having a full circle moment where his whole like iron shit, like Iron Mario stuff it's gotten bigger than speedrunning to the point where now like a lot of speedrunners are just going over to that and doing that instead of speedrunning. So I mean, good for him. I mean, it's gotta feel really good, you know. And here I am speedrunning, hoping that people don't quit the hobby forever to play Iron Mario every day. Or whatever the next Iron Mario challenge is. Man, it's funny. But they just shed some light on how, like, these hobbies are nothing without the personalities that made them likable in the first place. You gotta respect the OGs who didn't give up. Yeah, Iron SpongeBob. We fucking figured this out 3 years ago with the Incredibles Damageless mod that we were playing on stream. 3 years ago we figured that out. And it was very successful.
Welcome.
So it's not surprising. You just take that formula, you do it with every other game under the sun, and
I
people
make
enjoy
myself
it.
a snack.
But there's no time.
The no-hit formula was introduced to the speedrunning community by me 3 years ago, but you know, we don't have to talk about how everybody just also copies my subathon formula as well. Just gotta innovate everything, man. Gotta do all the innovating.
They'll
Go.
Just to come back to speedrunning and then complain about how people are making content.
Hey,
I'll do content. I'll do content this summer. I'll do a subathon that breaks everybody's expectations for what a subathon should be. And then I'll just go right back to speedrunning and complaining about everybody who steals the idea. just like clockwork.
can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow.
You know, the silver lining to all these terrible runs is like, I know I'm getting paid. That's one, that actually is making it easier to cope with how miserable today has been with speedrunning. Like, I know I'm at least getting paid for my time. Like, I'm not like literally slaving at the game. I'm actually fucking making revenue off of ads from doing this. Like, the amount of time that I put into it really should be proportionate to, like, the ad revenue, man, because this shit takes fucking forever to get a run. Makes me feel a little better knowing that, like, this time is spent contributing to my future, and not just the future of the game. Makes it a little easier to not get mad, I guess, for now.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, one person comes up with the idea and everybody else takes it, sure. But I think it's a little bit different for me because during the subathon, all the fucking speedrunners are like questioning the validity of it and like complaining about it and saying like, oh, he's playing movie, but I thought he hates movie. He's like lying to his viewers. Like, some of the comments I got from some of these communities that just literally just steal the idea now. Also, the fact that the speedrunning community treated me like shit for all those years leading up to that. Like, it's a little bit different for me because it's just people who were talking trash for years about the SpongeBob speedruns. Still, like, not even fucking cutting me slack. And then what do? They just fucking take the idea anyway, so like...
downtown.
I don't know, man. Everybody and their fucking mother was doing a subathon during those 80 days, and now they just still do them all the time. They recently just had a discussion about that in the Mario community about how cancer it's gotten, that everybody's just like sleeping on their streams now. Like the whole 64 directory is just people sleeping on their streams. And Cheese will tell you, like, he'll tell you that the reason why he started doing subathons, which led to everybody else doing them in that community, is because he saw mine was successful and he wanted to try it. And I helped him, gave him tips and stuff. And Cheese is my friend. I have no issue with him being inspired and shit. But it is kind of funny that like that led to the cancer that they now complain about. Every 64 runner is just doing a subathon and sleeping in the middle of the stream. So like the whole Mario directory is just 24/7 restream bots and people sleeping. Content, man. That's the real reason why speedrunning is dying. Everything that they do just trickles down to us, the rest of the speedrunning community. I mean, let's be fair though, like my subathons were never like pausing the timer and like fucking playing weird games and shit. Weird games with the timer and like not streaming content when I'm not here. Yeah, we never did like reruns while I'm not here. It's always been like something of substance with like the Twitch plays and shit. It's a little bit of both, I think. Like, using the game as an excuse to come after me. Like, being jealous of me and using SpongeBob as like a calling card to like justify the hate. Which people still do that, by the way, but it was a lot more common back in the day.
Yeah. Number one in the...
You know what I mean? Like, I'm jealous of this person's success. I don't like this person. I'm gonna use the fact that he plays SpongeBob as like an insult to like get people to hate him too. Tom, thanks for the 8 months, man. Appreciate it. A lot of it just comes down to the SpongeBob, dude. Just using SpongeBob as a way to convince people this is not a legitimate thing, even though it's been tried for 9 years to take me
Here's
down.
another one.
It still hasn't worked yet. But I think that, generally speaking, I'm much more respected by the speedrunning community now than I was when I first started, so... I have nothing to complain about now, but I do find it funny that a lot of the people who talked shit about my subathon 3 years ago just ended up stealing the idea, copying it, challenge runs and stuff. Nintendo games. I mean, that's what speedrunning was when I first started. It was just all Nintendo games. Everybody had their little, like, comfortable circle of, like, the 3D Zeldas, 3D Marios. Like, they all just kind of played the same games, mostly. It's like SpongeBob being popular was, like, not that kid's game, no. But speedrunning's a lot different now. People speedrun fucking Minecraft now. People speedrun everything now. Just a very different landscape. SpongeBob is far from the most bizarre thing people speedrun these days, and thank you, Taint, for the 200 bits. Not even close. Oh, fucking Caveman DCG. I'd really prefer if you'd be quiet. Classic. You know who ended up in my chat the other day? We were talking about GDQ was fucking Bonesaw. Just lurking. Wow, I'm actually a fucking idiot. I can't even believe this.
Are you ready, kids?
Well, yeah, because he's like, I'll give 5 subs if the guy keeps talking or whatever. I'll give $5 if the guy keeps talking and does a dance or whatever. Yeah, Caveman did nothing wrong. They put him on the bench. They put him on the couch with him because nobody else was there to commentate his run. That's why you gotta pay for people to fly out to your GDQ run, man. They just put weird people on your couch with you. If you're gonna even do GDQ in 2025, which God bless you if you are. Crazy Mario Bros, thanks for the $25. Good to see you, man. Didn't know you never ran ads. Yep.
Go.
Today's the first day I've ever ran ads on my live stream. Yep.
Hey.
First time for everything, I guess. I've always had ads on my videos for YouTube, but like that isn't a live setting. I was always very against running ads for live streams, but I'm coming around to it because I spend so much time streaming. I think it just makes sense. Yeah, my Twitch stream has never had ads now. You would get 30 seconds of ads coming in, and then you would never get another one after that. But now, it's the opposite. You don't get ads when you come in, but you get 1 minute of ads every 20 minutes, which I think is pretty fair. I feel like most people aren't even watching 20 minutes at a time anyway. And those who are, like, it helps out a lot, I guess. I guess we'll find out. Well, I wasn't running ads for a while in protest to how Twitch was kind of bullying its streamers to running ads, but I've gotten over that. I realized we lost, and it is what it is.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well, like that's the thing. He wasn't supposed to commentate. They put him on the couch because nobody else was there for his run. Like the guy was running a game that nobody else at the event was running, so he didn't have commentators. And what they do is like GDQ has like set commentators to go on the couch, and they sit on the couch. That's information that people don't know, like how GDQ works. That's the way it's always been though. They have like stock commentators, you know? You know how it's like Pokemon? When you go to the battle tower and like Pokemon Emerald and they have like stock Pokemon that you like pick for your run? That's like actually what it is. They have like stock Pokemon that they put on your couch if you don't have people to fill the spots. So the guy that they put on was the guy that you know was like, you know, like just making comments and trying to entertain the chat, but like he wasn't really hitting, and the runner was finding it annoying, and he just told him that he told him what he preferred in that situation. He let him know the outcome that he preferred in that moment. and then the chat saw that he got mad, and they just started using the guy to troll him.
They'll
Go.
Yeah, like, but dude, like, think about it, right? Like, imagine, like, if somebody was, like, on the couch, like, making, like, funny jokes about, like, SpongeBob. Like, what? I love the SpongeBob episode when SpongeBob said jellyfishing and then Patrick did the laugh. Like, imagine if somebody was fucking saying shit like that when I'm, like, trying to explain all the frame perfect tricks. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Like, I wouldn't have been so nice about it. he was honestly pretty tame when he's like, there could not be a more tame way of telling someone to shut up than just saying, I would really prefer if you'd be quiet. What would you have said? If you wanted him to be quiet, like, are you gonna tell him to be quiet? Shut up? Like, you let him know his preference, I don't know. That's what I would have done. I think a big reason why GDQ ever got big in the first place is because people were watching for the inevitable cringe. But now, like, they don't let the chat, like, comment on it, so it's not the same. You need the cringe, dude. It's part of Twitch. Everybody's cringe, man. Been watching since 104, dang dude. Diaper, SBA. Yeah, you watched for a long time. The whole 9.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Deserve the profit off your content. Thousands of countless hours of entertainment. Yeah, man. I think it's more so like I don't want my biggest patrons to feel responsible for upholding these subathons that essentially just enable me to still do this at this point. Like, we gotta just make it more balanced, you know?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger
I've
hunt.
left probably well over $100,000 of ad revenue on the table over the years. Probably much more than that, honestly. Hundreds of thousands of dollars from not running ads, and just gotta do it, man. It is what it is. Could have been a millionaire by now, probably. But,
You just met the Sponginator.
I think I can still be a millionaire within the next 4 or 5 years, I think, if we play our cards right. Be a nice retirement. Won't fucking early, boys.
Yeah.
Squill, thanks for 56 months, man. No, I still talk to Jared and Fuff. don't know, he doesn't stream anymore, but we're on good terms. Yeah, I don't know, like, there was a video I put out a while ago of, like, some of the older people kind of giving me a hard time and being two-faced, but, like, it's whatever. Like, I don't, like, care or think about it, so I'm not opposed to... Even if you did bring up somebody's name, like, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I haven't talked to Shoy in forever. We all used to play Call of Duty on this stream over the pandemic.
Ready for another fantastic day.
Yeah, I don't mind the diaper jokes. We don't. They just don't come up as often. Like, it doesn't require enforcement because it just got old. It genuinely got old.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, it's. I mean, like, I feel like it's just a singularity. Like, everybody talks about that at least once a year.
Well,
Also, what's up, dude? Everybody talks about it once a year.
But there's no time.
That's like the moment. And also, like, the woman sewing behind the OT runs. Can you stop? It's like explaining the run. Can you stop? It's just knitting. Classic.
they'll
Go.
The Metroid run where the guy turned around and told the crowd to kill themselves. I was there. I was actually, like, in my hotel room with a bunch of dudes. I was like in the hotel room with like Loader, Bouncy Boy, Trey. We're just hanging out, like playing a game or something. Maybe like Woofer was there. I was there, and like on the TV, like I fucking heard from like behind me. Like I turned around to look to make sure my ears didn't deceive me. The guy's like, "You guys aren't funny," speaking to the crowd. "You guys aren't funny, and if you want to cure cancer, you should jump in front of the shuttle bus that circles the hotel on the hour." And I turned around, I'm like, what the fuck did he just say? And like, there's no way he's getting banned because he runs Super Metroid. If he ran SpongeBob, he would have been banned for life. I was there, man. I fucking heard that. Fucking heard that live.
Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, push, push.
You
push.
need the cringe, dude. You need the cringe. That's what makes this shit tolerable, dude. That's what makes speedrunning tolerable, is the fucking cringe that comes out of it. Everybody needs to be a little bit cringe. It's fucking speedrunning, man. It's really impressive, but the cringe, like, gets people's attention.
That was a ton of fun.
You need to have...
Do it again sometime.
You need to have someone who prefers that someone else be quiet. Just a little bit. My preference is silence.
Are you ready, kids?
Oh, they were. And the funny part is, Renegade, is that, like, the people that I'm talking about who, yes, they were, they didn't contribute anything to the game other than just, like, being my friend at the time. They got, like, these, like, roles in the history videos and, like, these mentions and, like, this, like, pedestal put under them when all they did was just, like, hang out in my streams and, like, call on Discord and stuff. Like, they didn't contribute anything noteworthy to the game. It's like, maybe they found like 1 or 2 strats, but that's really it. Nothing monumental.
they'll
Go.
But yeah, in general, like, I just feel like the history videos for this game were good for the time they were made, and they reflect like a 23-year-old's perspective on recent events that up until that point had just only been up and up and up. Like, we didn't have the like, I wouldn't call it a fallout necessarily, but like, after rehydrated, things just weren't the same. Like, the peak had already happened, so we still hadn't peaked yet when those videos came out, and they're kind of like made in a way that like sets up rehydrated as this big thing that just makes the community big and just stays big forever. But like, obviously we know that's just not how things work. Like, to keep a game that popular for that long, you need a lot of big personalities constantly making content and streaming. And there never really was a big personality for this game outside of me, so it just didn't work out that way. The closest we had was Jay, who ended up doing Super Mario Galaxy. He moved away from SpongeBob after rehydrated. Everybody else just didn't make it.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
If you like the history videos, I don't know, like, if you guys even get my upload notifications anymore, but I would strongly suggest checking out the greatest hits video that came out last year. Just 8.5 hours. Fucking he raped a child and got convicted of it.
They'll
Go.
Fucking Pencil Dave.
Hey,
A classic in gaming history, man. I wonder where Dave's been. You see the mugshot? Oh, that's where Dave's been. I mean, like, with the whole, like, Snapchat incident, like, it was just his word against Ringo Tongo's, where he was like, dude, he showed this girl his dick, and he's like, you want to see little Dave? And people were kind of just like, oh, you know, like, there's no proof or anything. And then he literally got convicted with, like, some other fucking teenager. And we saw the mugshot, I'm like, oh, okay, so this guy actually is like that. He actually does do these things. Alright, well, lesson learned. You joined into the discussion about Little Dave and Big Dave. The Snapchat incident. That's gotta be at least part of the reason why this community lasted as long as it did, dude. The drama was always fucking juicy. What fucking looks fun about this, man? This look fun to you? Playing the same 5 minutes of the same game over and over again?
now I can wear 4 pairs of
Let's be honest
underwear.
here.
This is great.
The Avatar, all my past lives, Gamden, Wertweekle, all these people who couldn't even break an hour in the game.
You just met the Sponginator.
I'll clarify that Wump was in the same boat where he wasn't doing anything fucking...
Push, push, push.
He was good at the game, he was just getting really fucking mad at it, which is acceptable. Like, JBHJ was fucking in tears one time because he lost a run to the brain. He was literally fucking just like literally having like a mental breakdown. It's just like, this shit happens, dude. They were all so mad, dude. You all got psyops, like straight up, like the lolcows of this community like started their own like little clan and psyoped the people who don't watch my stream into thinking that I'm the lolcow. That's like literally what happened when Etan, Gamden, Wertweekle, they all joined forces and like tried to convince people that I'm a lol. It literally all started because of lolcows that got banned from this community. And then they just made their own server and convinced people that the people who... Yeah, next thing you know, you're... And somehow they managed to convince people that, like, I'm the bad guy. You literally just see somebody who is just, like, learning the game with the tutorial open on stream. Just see a fucking, like, full first and last name of their parents in the chat.
well,
It was so bad, man.
Yeah. I make myself
And this game, like, truly attracted some of the most degenerate people. And still does, on. It's like, who fucking does that, man? Who doxes, like, who, like, literally fucking doxes everybody they could possibly find for non-stop every single day, like, literally non-stop for 6 straight months? Like, who fucking does that shit, dude? Like, I've never seen such a fucking loser in my entire life as that guy. I guess, like, the copycats who, like, started joining in on it. People like that person should be banned from the community, too. We used to have a lot of problems with that back in the day. That's easily the most out-of-pocket thing I've ever heard from anybody on the internet. Like, let's get this person to rape me so we can cancel him. What? Dude, like, I should fucking make lolcow videos, man. Just, like, new accounts, like, multiple accounts on the same leaderboard, just trying to get, like, the attention of... At least they just cut right to the chase. Just gave the entire history of the Gamden group. And all the fucking ID active bullshit that happened after that. The Jacob shit. I literally had the whole thing voiced out. All I had to do was just, like, drop the images in. Like, the background images and stuff. And screenshots. It almost came out. Forgot about that. Dude. Wirt Weekle is a national treasure, man. Yeah, watch however you like. You know, if you're not feeling like chatting, you can just watch YouTube. I didn't mean that, guys. Trust me, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yeah, I guess we'll find out. I know I'm, like, getting ahead of myself, but, like... What if between both platforms I'm making an extra, like, 4 to 5 grand a month just off of ads, man? That's pretty awesome.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the bikini bottom.
I feel like Wirt streaming B. This game sucks. Trust me. Just trust me. This game is so fucking bad, dude. It's actually just worse than hell. It's worse than what we imagined.
Well,
Yeah. I make my...
Congratulations, you won.
Ow!
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
Congratulations, you won.
40, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Let's just roll now.
Congratulations, you won.
They'll
Go.
I think that today is actually the
Hey,
1 year anniversary of 4145. So we can still potentially be able to say, oh yeah, we improved it by a minute in the last year if I just get a 4145 or a 4045 over the next 4 months. Thank you. That's all we gotta do, just, you know. Just PB by 18 seconds. Just do it, man.
now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great. I feel like a new sponge. Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
I wonder if that'll ever get finished. He's done a lot for my stream. I remember he used to be subbed to me and Sin, and then when Sin stopped streaming because, you know, just Davey things, he said that he was gonna, he upgraded to tier 2, saying that, like, now he's not subbed to Sin anymore, so he's just gonna give it to me. So yeah, your fucking name on this website used to be Sin Needle. Because of his, like, bad Sin Needle segments.
downtown.
The Sin Needle. And then they actually found out what his Sin Needle actually looks like. And it's...
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom
Had to
scavenger
change it.
hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
That girl in this community was 14.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear
Oh,
you.
thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah. My Patreon is an option.
Well,
If you prefer that, you can, like,
Yep.
choose how much you do per month. The SHiFT rug pull. Movie coin.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again.
Guys, please. Guys, please. Give me a break with these fucking... Split pedal's so fucking broken down. Top 10 lolcows of the SpongeBob community.
There's
You know what's interesting about Wirt Weekle though is like he actually found strategies in the SpongeBob movie game that saved like fucking minutes, dude. He found a strat in that game that cut like fucking 40 minutes off the run or something. He's actually just a fucking savant. Yeah, he found pause storage. And like they just don't even like want to acknowledge like made the game even more insufferable than it already is, and plus like Wirt Weekle found it.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, he found pause storage, yeah. I forget who found Mindy Skip. It's like, he was a guy who ran Rehydrated for a little bit. I think his name was like Foggy or something. He was not even like involved in like the movie click. He was just a random dude who just wanted to run the game. Not like, you know, feeling like he was forced to apologize, if that makes sense. See, I don't know. Like, what else do I expect him to do at this point? Like, apologize again? Like, there's nothing more that can be done, but at the same time, like, I want nothing to do with any of that shit, you know? Like, I don't want to be around any of that. Yeah, hey man, here's your for all these years. So there were people who were in that group who actually, like, they were fucking fed up with this shit still going on. He wasn't one of them, so. Also, there's like the whole factor of like, we know there was a lot of shit going on inside of his like servers and shit that we just can't prove it. We just can't prove it, and it's probably all just deleted and gone by now. So. That's complete bullshit. And I guess like I think what he was doing was he was working on the video, and then he realized like 40 minutes in, like, oh wait, I got baited, and like these people who are fucking going after him are actually the lolcows. And he tried to like salvage it, I think, by making it like this bait and switch where like you watch the video because like this guy who plays SpongeBob is a lolcow. And then you realize by the end of the video that he was just a speedrunner who was getting mad at the game, and the people who are going after him are all these fucking crazy pedophiles and shit. Like I think that's what he was going for, but it just didn't come off the right way. So I think he privated the video. Yeah, rip that guy. We downloaded it though, we still have it. We have everything. Yeah, this guy gets mad sometimes, but by the way, these guys who go after him are literally jerking off to fucking minors or just drawings of minors. But you know, he gets mad at SpongeBob, so it's all okay. Yeah. Has anybody documented all this? I was making a video on all this stuff a while ago, but I just chose not to. Probably would have saved me a lot of frustration of dealing with that fucking saturated guy if I just made the video myself.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, the video's gone.
I can hear you.
Because he realized it was shit. He realized it was a bad video.
Well,
Yeah.
It goes really, really deep, dude. The SpongeBob lolcow rabbit hole. If I'm really bored someday and I'm not speedrunning anymore, I'll spill. Just make a fucking 3-hour video on all the lolcows. And it'll be crazy. I mean, the most recent one is the fucking guy who runs that server and tries to get people to go after me on like kiwi farms and shit.
Hey.
He just tries to get people to like post on Kiwi Farms until eventually it sticks, and then the thread gets deleted at some point. It's so funny, dude. I should have released it.
Well,
I know Easy Speezy, yeah. He donated like $5 grand during my GDQ run. He's a gangster. He's always been a fan of these runs. He's ran this game, actually. Dave, that's what literally started this whole thing 2 years ago. Just those days at all. I know we were like laughing about it, but I don't miss it at all. When I was 7 years old, maybe. I don't really remember how I felt. Wart Weekle was the motor early guy.
Hey.
I don't know, man. I don't really think about stuff like that anymore.
welcome.
It's always a facade anyway. Like it's always just like it's always how good the community surrounding the streamer is. It's never really like the game. Like the game's communities are always tiny. They're usually in soft.
We can't jellyfish today.
SpongeBob
I'm
is-
going fishing for robots.
Maybe it's not even just like SpongeBob. Maybe it's just speedrunning that attracts these people. I'm not really sure what it is. I can see why speedrunning would attract some of the most degenerate people on the planet, dude.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
Are you just gonna keep asking that question?
they'll
Go.
A lot of people just do that with the yo thing. It's just like what they do.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
You just don't. You know, this guy's speedrunning SpongeBob. I wonder what they're talking about. Oh, they're talking about SpongeBob. Like I don't even fucking like I haven't watched the show since I was like fucking 10-year-old. So like
That was a ton of fun.
I can't have like a good conversation about it. It's like I don't know. It's gotta be one of the most boring conversations you can possibly have in a stream like this.
You just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
There are many reasons for speedrunning a game other than watching the show. What the fuck are you talking about, man? You're running Mario 64. You ever watch the Super Show, dude? Hey, paisanos! What's the matter, man? Is that not your favorite show? What the fuck is wrong with you? They're like fucking filming the thing in like a basement. Like, you know what? Maybe it is their favorite show.
well,
This is the ideal speedrunner.
I make myself a snack.
But there's no time!
Yo, man, you doing single stars today? Nah, fucking, I gotta watch the fucking super show, dude. Show. And just runs ads over public broadcasting shows. Just straight up. He'll be like fucking playing Arthur on that stream. Just running ads over. Friggin' legendary. Arthur is good. Arthur is still a likable show. I'm in Hag's chat watching fucking Arthur at 4 in the morning.
Underwear. This is great.
That was I had so much more free time back in the day, man. I was like watching these streams every day.
You've just met the Sponginator.